who would like to do the session summary? Because quite a bit happened.
Someone else want to do it this time?
I wasn't there.
All right.
Okay, someone who wasn't Glass at the time.
Yeah, all right. I can handle it then for us. I was just seeing if someone else wanted to do it.
Would anyone other than Tarek please like to do the session summary?
No.
Okay, hero
Wait, no,
point.
I was
if I
there,
could
but that was 2
remember.
weeks ago. I thought that you had a session between. No, it was just nothing.
I will give
Yeah.
a hero point to someone who isn't Tarek, who actually remembers what happened 2 weeks ago.
I mean, I can tell you what I can remember. It's not much.
Can you
Go-
get
trying to go
everybody
down
up to
tower.
speed?
Okay, trying to go down the tower, wasn't successful. We lowered treasure chests and like a bunch of homeless people died.
That's it. People died.
That's about it. Yeah, that's about it.
Merrick almost died. Shit.
Oh yeah, I
Fred.
we all caught him, I guess.
Yeah, he got kissed. Raza
Raza got a
kissed, and then we went back to. Yeah, we went to the bar. And then we went to do our own shit. Like I think Tarek and Gothi went to the bank. Yushin was Glass. Me and Caius went to do some. Was give some money to some theater executive, I think, but it was just a bad time because someone died. Some political figure died, I think. Then we went back and talked about it, and we said, "Hey, we gotta get the hell out of here." Then we talked went to like Kathy, and then Fred showed that Kathy was inside of Fred in a sense, and then Fred was knocked out for like a good while, and Kathy took over, and then we went to the Church of Santa Ray to get her reincarnated. Then we first we raised dead on that other girl that does not like Raza right now. And, yes, and then we did the resurrection on Kathy. No, Kathy. No, Kathy. Yeah, Kathy. And then she's like a half elf now. Then Fred's arm went weird, and it smacked literally the goddamn life into Kathy. And now we got a letter from Sandpoint that says, "Oh, we're getting all knighted and shit," and we're heading back right now.
Indeed. Other notable things is the party again learned that the counselor of Magnar, Counselor Avigin, was brutally murdered by an ice devil that the party had absolutely nothing to do with. And also that Raza's confirmation as a member of the Pathfinders Guild got slightly messy due to, Raza being Raza. But apart from that, everyone seems to be in a fairly good mood. In Eterna, you guys took Kathy over to meet Floor. Two of them are chatting it up, and the party were about to head back to Sandpoint, unless any of the party has business in Magnemar.
Gotta prove that Kathy was the android, and in fact they have souls, and thusly remove the selling or slavery thing. And then I think there was one more thing, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah.
So is the party heading to Naxxramas then?
I mean, I'm just driving the car to everyone. Just let me know where we want to go, and I'll drive us over before we leave.
Why would we want to go to Naxxramas again?
I got that thing going on. No, like the region, I gotta tell them like androids have souls and crap and stuff like that.
We need to prove that that Kathy is the soul that was in the android. That's why I mentioned getting witnesses and statement from the person who revived her.
Yeah.
You guys remember the name of the abbot here?
I don't think.
I don't think we actually got the abbot.
No, we don't think we got the name. So
His name is Abbot Fedork. He is a human. He's about 60 years old. He's got a big ass pipe in his hands, and he is
Is that the guy? Wait.
Okay, good to know. So Abbott Thaddewick.
All right. Is he the guy that I was the Fred was debating with? I forgot.
What do you mean Fred was debating with?
Like he said, like good and positive energies and
Yeah,
crap like that.
he was the guy who was telling you about positive and negative energies and stuff.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he was the guy that performed the Raise Dead and brought over the Druid of Gosray to reincarnate Kathy.
Indeed.
He is basically Brother Michael's and, by extension, in the sense, Tarek's boss, in a way?
He's kind of your boss, but again, you're not really associated with any particular church right now.
Yeah.
He definitely outranks you.
Yeah. He outranks me, and when I work with the church, he's my boss, but most of the time I'm essentially a freelance cleric of Sarenrae. Which is kind of weird to say at this point.
Because you're basically an inquisitor by class.
Yeah.
All right. So is that a yes? The party's heading down to Naxxramas.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Party starts heading there. I'm really regretting not uploading the map of Roll20, even though we're now like pretty much done with Magnamar. But again, if you guys turn yourselves to the map channel in Discord, the second most recent image is the map of Magnamar. You guys have mostly been in the far right side of the town, which is the Alabaster District, which is basically the super rich, pampered sort of town where there's just a whole lot of like people walking around in carriages, and you guys absolutely do not look out of place here considering how loaded you guys are. Naxxramas, however, is right up on the northeastern side of the city, which is right underneath the Giant Bridge, a district which is known as the Underbridge, which is the little zoomed out part there of the map. And given that this part of the city has basically no sunlight, you guys have been spending a lot of time in Underbridge lately, so I wouldn't say there's like as much weird looks upon you guys as there usually is, but definitely it's very stark contrast for where you guys have been sleeping and where you guys have been doing the vast majority of your business. Specifically, Underbridge right now is in a bit of a panic due to a freak lightning storm which happened a few days ago, which caused a massive outcry at the local Cherish of Abadar, which again the party had absolutely nothing to do with. Party heads their way back down to Naxxramas, and again, probably the most notable thing you'll see at this sort of area is just the amount of like cleanup crew. Not necessarily in the form of bodies, but more in the sense of like architects and masons and builders and stoneworkers and that sort of thing, because there's been a heck of a lot of property damage over the last few days, as you can imagine, and there's not a whole lot of people willing to pay for those things. And given that the major banking establishment of Magnamar, aka the Church of Abadar, is currently in absolute chaos, this has surprisingly enough raised real estate prices down here in Underbridge, simply because it's you guys have basically created like a Detroit style situation where there's just a whole bunch of like completely useless land that's being bought up by a whole bunch of rich people to sell to other rich people. Is basically the situation you've created down here. So honestly, as you guys head back down to Naxxramas, the number one thing you'll see is just like construction happening, bridges being repaired, houses being bought up, and just massive like teams of demolition, like rigging up barrels of gunpowder to like bring down old clock towers. Including of which, funny enough, the clock tower you guys were in a few days ago.
Really?
And unless you guys try and stake a claim to that place, it looks like it's probably going to be demolished.
I honestly don't really care about a clock tower that almost got us all killed. Personally.
Be cool, but nah.
I'm
Be in our memories.
kind of attached to the rickety stairs.
But yeah, this is definitely a lot more rickety, and you can definitely tell there's a lot of like finance and gold changing hands here and there. As you guys get closer to Naxxramas, you will see a rather sizable crowd outside the building. It doesn't look like they're interested in Naxxramas in particular, but you will definitely see there is like a bit of a local investigation, as it were, is like word is slowly getting out around Magnamar about what exactly the extent of the shenanigans that happened down here were. However, you guys are relatively known to the necromancers of Magnamar at this point, and so you're able to seam your way through the crowd. And a few moments later, you guys find yourselves standing face to face with Regent Melgraven himself. He's currently in the middle of scribing a number of scrolls, though as he sees you, you just kind of see. Honestly, how would he react? Honestly, at this point, he just kind of throws up. Like he's sitting there scribing his scrolls. Though as soon as like an aide runs up to him and is like, "Oh, it's those fuckers again," he just throws his quill up in the air. He's like, "Oh, what now?" You see him just stand up with just like, you see like 100 years have just been added to his age over the last like 3 weeks or so, as he just slowly makes his way over to you guys.
Wait, this is the red.
This is Regent Melgraven, yes.
So
I
we
think
don't have any proof yet of that. Why did we come here? We don't have any proof yet.
We probably.
What do you want?
Oh shit.
Please tell me you're not here to destroy my life more than you already have.
Remember that thing the android thing we talked about, like if I have
You're
proof?
willing to sell me your android finally?
I'm not willing to sell shit to you, my friend.
Then
I'm
why are you
saying
here?
Fred's go follow up the contract he signed. You'll stop hunting androids and shit. If I prove that they have souls and crap, I'm gonna call up Kathy next to me.
The Kathy walks over next to you. The regent just kind of puts a hand to his face and he says, "Yes, I did, and I was expecting to hear back from you in a few months, not a few days. What has happened?"
Well, I'm quick with it. I'm not gonna lie, but still, proof. This woman has been reincarnated, right? Right, Kathy?
Yes, but she kind of leans over to Fred. We didn't get any statements or bring the person who reincarnated her to prove it.
Well, if anyone here has a zone of truth prepared, we can choose to submit ourselves to that spell, and only the truth can come from our mouths.
The regent looks at Kathy and says, "So what you're telling me is you're a robot?" Kathy responds, "Yes, I used to be, in fact." "You're not anymore?" "Well, sort of. Druid magic happened." "Do you have any proof of this?" I still have my old body. Should I show him my body?"
This is what I was talking about.
I mean,
No.
it is proof if she wants to do it, but otherwise, I can vouch for all this. The abbot Fedwick of the Church of Sarenrae was brought over at a druid of Gosrae to perform the ritual, and then had me channel energy to prove that she is not something held together by negative energy. She is a soul. She has a soul of positive energy. She is a whole.
"I'm not asking for you to prove that golems are zombies. That's an entirely different thesis."
True, but a soul is still positive energy. Otherwise,
"Souls and constructs don't exist. Are you telling me this woman right here used to be a construct?"
Here, and I'll prove it again. Channel energy.
You channel energy, people are healed.
Yep.
And the regent again, he looks unconvinced and says, "I still see no. As far as I've never met this woman before in my life. The proof you have that she was once a construct is what exactly?"
You can speak to Abbot Fedwick at the Sarenrae about that. He's
You want me to go all the way to the freaking church? You know what? All right, fine. You
But
want
no,
me
do you not have anyone with a sending spell?
The regent looks at Kathy and says, you used to be a robot? Kathy says, yes. And the regent says, perfect. And he, he pulls out, he starts fumbling through his scrolls. He pulls out a whole bunch of scrolls, that appear to be written in. Actually, no, Gotha, you know literally every language, don't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
I forgot about that. Alright,
Well-
well, anyone who wants to roll linguistics check Chan, but Gotha, you will just automatically see he pulls out a bunch of, like, scrolls written in, like, Hai Tian, which is, like, this incredibly obscure language from, like, the other side of the world. He just kind of shows, he just kind of shows them to Kathy, and she just kind of starts reading them, no problem. 22 linguistics.
Why you?
Harassa can't read. Alright, she says, alright, that's interesting translation, but how do I know you're not just an incredibly smart person? Well, I am an incredibly smart person, I'd say. I'm still getting used to my new body. Have you been able to... You're clearly able to read. What about your sort of... what are your motor skills like? And he pulls out a whole bunch of, like, those, like, clowns. Or no, he's not a wizard. He's a wizard. He just summoned that stuff. You see him just kind of wave his hands together, and he summons a bunch of, like, red-looking bouncy balls. He throws them in Kathy's hand, and she just kind of starts juggling them. And then you just see him, like, stroke his beard in a sec. Alright, one final idea. He pulls out a piece of paper. He casts a spell at it. He gestures, and he kind of holds up the piece of paper in front of Kathy's face and says, what does this say? And Kathy just kind of stares at the piece of paper and is like, what? And the regent looks at you guys and says, you guys put a construct in a human body. What?
Yep.
Good God, what have you done?
Proof. You got proof, man. I don't tell you. We gave you proof. Fred's gonna
Do you have any idea what this means?
I mean,
what does it mean?
she's a person with a soul.
Constructs as people?
Exactly,
Well,
my good friend.
This is revolutionary. The idea that constructs could even feel things, much less... Do you have any idea how many constructs are being used by Magnemar, are being used by the Church of Abbot? Do you have any idea how many constructs are being used inside the first vault?
How many?
I wouldn't say all constructs do, but I would definitely say it's possible for them to hold souls.
If even the slightest possibility that constructs own souls, the entire world would be in complete disarray. This is revolutionary. This is amazing. I must have this woman.
No.
No.
Name your price.
In front of her.
I'm not.
No.
Nope.
I'm not letting you have her.
I'll give you the entire astral diamond again. I must have this woman.
No.
No, thank you.
No, I will not hear it.
Do you have any idea what exactly you're standing on there, woman? This woman could change the face of the entire arcane... Do you have any idea the amount of knowledge people can learn from this?
You're going to have to bargain with her for it, not us.
Yusjin, you are a man of
person.
magic. Surely you
Yes.
understand what exactly you're standing on here.
I'm very curious too, but I'm not going to just... If she has a soul, she's essentially a person.
Yes,
So
I'm not
really more
asking
up
to
to her.
buy her. I'm simply asking... I would like to write
yes, you
papers.
did.
I wanted to buy it when it didn't have a soul.
Usually just going to turn to Kathy.
Kathy says, I'm confused.
I'm confused. What you exist as is apparently... Well, it is just something extremely new, and he wants to just research it.
Okay.
Yeah, it can help people learn a lot of things about androids, and probably even stop using them as objects.
That's good.
But do you want to stay here and do that? You can all...
The regent turns to Kathy, and again, I'm sorry, I don't really like role-playing with myself, which is why the reason I'm trying to avoid talking to Kathy. The regent turns to Kathy and says, I promise I will not sell you. You're welcome to leave one of your friends here as a guard. I am just interested in learning more about you. I'm not going to vivisect you. I'm not going to take you apart. I would like to study you in a magical sense. I would like to write papers on you. I would like to take you on a tour of the world down to Cheliax. And Kathy says, I kind of like being in Sandpoint.
You know, if you're, why can't you do it with like any other construct? Technically, like we
Because
just
I have
study
not
them.
met it, I have not seen a single construct with a soul before.
Have you tried any other androids? I think it's definitely possible.
Tried any other androids? Oh, you just happen to have a second one laying around?
No, but I can fix them.
And you could always befriend them, which will then help get that research.
I don't think you quite understand how rare these creatures are this far south. If you're heading up to Numidia anytime soon, by all means. This is the first construct. Why do you think people sell them for so much? This is the first working construct I have seen in ever.
Dude, give me some android parts. I can put one together.
You'd be... Okay, now you're just messing with me.
He was the one that knows how to fix her original body.
Yeah, we were originally gonna fix her, and then we just decided to reincarnate her.
It helped to prove that she has a soul, after all.
Yeah, she wanted to.
You know what? Fine. If you are I'm not willing to... This is amazing. However, He turns to Kathy and says, "You want to spend time in Sandpoint?" Kathy says, "Yes." And then I want to head back to the Citadel and let everyone there know what's going on. And the Regent replies, "Citadel? Yes, I'm a member of the Hell Knight Order of the Scourge." "Hell Knights! Perfect! I can negotiate with Hell Knights. That I can deal with. Where are you based?" And she says, "Citadel Domain? It's a few days ride east of here." And he says, "Perfect. I will be contacting them." And Kathy looks at him kind of confused, and she says, and the Regent says, "You may go now. Do not worry. I will not leave you here any further. I can clearly tell you are a busy group of troublemakers."
Yes.
Fred's gonna walk up to him and shake his hand. "Thank you for agreeing to our terms, man. I hope we cross paths again some other time." Fred's gonna walk
The
off.
Regent shakes Fred's hand and says, "Thank you for not murdering everyone in this building."
Why would I do that?
And you're going to fulfill your end of the contract?
I assure you, I will
Are you
be
gonna-
sending the proper paperwork down to Citadel Domain. I know the man who runs things down there. There's a number of mages from the Arcane Order who are also around Citadel Domain.
Hopefully that'll help stop the trade that, as you promised.
Indeed, I assure you I will not be purchasing any more android parts, and well, once I have a proper paper published, I am sure that the rest of the arcane world will feel the exact same as I do right now.
You could
Alright.
still talk to Kathy. You know where to find us in Sandpoint.
Perhaps I will be making my way over to Sandpoint, or perhaps I'll be making my way down to Citadel Domain directly. I have yet to decide.
Now that that's settled, off we go.
Cool.
I've been to
I can tell
Sandpoint
that
yet, so
success.
I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Alright, so party heads way back to Sandpoint?
Yep.
Oh, and then the Tobias, the trial.
That's in a couple of weeks. We'll make it back.
I mean,
Gothy,
like
you
I
could
said,
roll me a knowledge common sense check on that.
Alright.
Wisdom or intelligence.
Yeah, 1d20 plus either wisdom or intelligence.
Intelligence is better, so much better.
Well, you could roll me a 1d20 plus intelligence.
Eh?
Gothy, you're aware that Tobias was taken in by the Church of Abadar. The Church of Abadar is currently a smoking ruin.
Uh-oh.
Oh, oh, oh.
Ooh. Oh, wait.
We can get contact every now and again. I can, during our time off, hopefully they can build, and I can always occasionally send a sending spell. Just to,
Can we open that can of worms another day?
yeah, that's what
I mean, I don't want to head back to Sandpoint. Just have to turn around and head back. Does it take a while to head
It's only about a week's ride away.
back to Sandpoint? I thought it was like 6 days.
Yeah, it's about a week's ride. That's
Like I
fairly
said.
close.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
Yeah, as long as they let us know that they need us to go, they'll probably inform us within a week or two
Or
before.
we could have vacation week in Magnabar.
Well, we have people to attend at Sandpoint, and that sounds fun.
So is that the yes? The party's heading to Sandpoint.
Let's head back. Yeah.
Sure.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
All right, let me collect all of your tokens that I have around here.
Yeah, I'll update my token stats later since I have a few things to adjust on that.
Yeah, Yuzjin is no longer glass, so I can untint him.
And he can stop glowing too.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of all those things. Let me copy paste you guys onto the Sandpoint map. Alright, so party heads on their, you guys taking the carriage back?
I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and probably whenever we stop, whenever we don't have rations, I can always use my 4th level spell slot to cast create food and water for us. So that we don't have to worry about rations starting on day 2. Because day 1 I don't exactly have it.
She probably grabbed Tobias's like gruel spoon or something.
That's with him.
Yeah.
Where was that thing? Alright, so let me go grab me notes on something.
Yep, and I got our horse Aisha. Yay!
Indeed. So
Yeah,
party starts riding their way towards Sandpoint. You guys know the ride will take approximately 7 days or so.
Yep. During these 7 days, Tarek will at one point bring out the belt that he got in the demiplane, the belt of giant strength. If anyone feels like they need a little bit of a strength boost, I don't really need this anymore.
You know, Eugen would definitely take that if he didn't have a belt already on.
Yeah. Does anyone not have a belt? If so, they can take this.
I think I'm fine.
I do not have a belt, do I?
Does Raza not have a belt?
No.
Pretty sure he doesn't wear anything.
I mean,
If you don't have a belt, this will be perfect for you. It weighs 1 pound, but it bumps your strength score by 2.
yeah,
So
I could use it. Actually, yeah, I'm not wearing a belt. Yeah, sure. I'll happily take it.
This will not stack with any other strength boosting items. Keep in mind.
Oh, does it not?
Oh.
If you already have an enhancement bonus to strength, it will not stack with that.
Oh, I already have an enhancement bonus.
Oh, I didn't know.
I mean, my like fist hand, like my earth fist hand.
Yeah, this would not stack with your earth fist.
Yeah, that already gives +2. I guess.
Well, it would let you take your earth fist off.
Well, it's kind of stuck to my hand. Wait.
Have you mentioned this to the party?
No.
Okay.
But Tarek would know, and definitely Fred would know.
No, Eric wouldn't know at all.
You.
All right, you guys are what's it called? All right, Tarek, you noticed that Raza has never unclenched his fist ever.
Yeah, it's kind of stuck like that.
Oh, I thought you were just tense all the time.
Oh.
No.
Would you like some help with that? I can always try and remove a curse on it tomorrow, if that's what it is.
Well, I kind of like it like this. It makes punching much easier.
Your choice.
What? Removing the curse on it, even like remove
I-
the
I
strength
think
enhancing
it
part.
would just, as far as I know, it would just remove the item from you. I don't know.
I think it is safe to try it now. Not that I have the belt as a backup.
Well, I don't think it really matters. You don't really need your hand for anything but punching, do you?
Yeah, that is also. Well, I do need it for like timing, but I rocket jump anyway, so my
Wait, you what?
no, I just jump on stuff.
Oh, that's true.
Your for now, I can leave the belt in Sandpoint, or we can even, if no one wants it, we can always see about selling it.
Out of character, but what is Raz's? How many ranks does Raza have in acrobatics?
I have a plus 17. No.
Oh, well, that's
No,
jeez.
plus 16. Plus 16. Yeah. Because I am agile as fuck. So I've rolled like a 60 before. No. I've rolled like a 55 before.
How many
Hmm.
horses do you guys have right now, by the way? Because you guys have
I've-
gone through a few.
Yeah, we have Aisha, the horse that I bought back in Sandpoint before we went to Misgivings, and
Yeah.
that's about it.
Yeah, because one horse is not enough to pull a whole carriage.
Yeah,
Because
think
I was
that
gonna
too.
say that I could.
yeah, we did.
I was
But
gonna.
Gothy
I
can
don't
all.
know, man. Yushin is pretty light.
Yeah, I can summon a steed. So if we need, yeah, I can summon one if we need it.
All right, so Gothy's summoning a horse and Tarek's riding Aisha.
Aisha is technically helping pull the cart as well.
Okay. Alright, party has this large discussion about strength belts and whatnot. First day goes by without a whole lot of issue. Party is welcome to what's it
I
called?
saw that, Yushin. I don't like that. I do not like that.
Party can reset all your per day abilities. You can re-prepare your spells, heal a pull point of ability damage, etc., etc. I assume you guys are all familiar with this at this point.
Yep. Already, automatically, all my third level spells are removed.
Keep points back. Let's go.
Which obviously is because of the fact that, as you said, by the end of this downtime, we should have all the curses removed as long as I prepare it every day. Which I imagine I would. However, I will. My first and second level spells don't really matter. Does everyone have rations, by the way? Or no?
No.
I do. I'm not sure how many I went through. So.
Oh yeah, Yushin has noodle arms, so he's like, "All right, Tarek, can you just carry these for me?"
Yeah, I can carry your rations for you.
I still have 2 left on me.
Okay, so that'll be one person for 2 days, or 2 people for 1. But yeah, I'll put those rations in my bag for you. 2 days. I'm just wondering, so I know if I'm preparing a spell I want to do, or if I'm doing create food and water for us. Give me just a second.
Oh boy. Yeah. I'm not pulling the car. No.
Hey, listen. But you're the strong one. I believe in you.
That's the strong one, alright?
Yeah, you're both the strong ones.
No. Definitely.
Okay, I'm back.
Don't you want to prove your amazing ability?
But yeah, I got those 2 days of rations for you, Yushin. And
Are you rolling your remove curses?
oh yeah, I'll roll those real fast. I have a +8 on those.
All right, you're going to be traveling for 7 days, so if you just want to roll 21 remove curses, you can.
Sure. First day.
God damn it.
2, 3 for day 3. I mean day 2. Hey, there was a natural 20 on one of those. 1, 2, 3. That's day 3. 1, 2, 3. Day 4. 1, 2, 3. Day 5. Another natural 20.
What's the number you need to hit, actually?
1, 2, 3. Day 5. A third natural 20. 1, 2, 3. Day 5, 6. First natural 1. Fourth natural 20. And by the time we reached Sandpoint, day 7 would be. Yeah, that's a lot of rolls. and almost all of them were over 20.
I believe the DC. Hold on, I have to. She was caster level 12.
You
So,
said the DC 20.
yeah. So it'd be 12 plus 7, or no, it'd be 13 plus 7, which is 20.
1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 successes out of the 21 rolls.
4 nat 20s out of 21. That's some luck right there. You
And only one of
still-
those was the natural 1, by the way. 1 natural 1, 4 natural 20s out of 21 rolls. And 12 of those rolls totaled had a natural 12 or higher.
Mm,
Because, so 12 successes, that is 12 times 50. That means we just got back 600 coins worth.
all right. Of your gold? Probably, right?
I only had 6 coins on me still, and I'll handle those. I'll just say those are done later on during our downtime. This is 600 coins for everyone else.
Oh,
All right.
so should I just-
Does the party do anything else for the next 7 days apart from watching Tarek dispel handfuls of coins?
You
Yeah.
know how if you're in the car when you're little, your dad will like shake the car to make sure you don't fall asleep?
I
He's
imagine.
gonna do that, but like shoot off a spell every once in a while just to keep everyone awake.
Are you guys trying to stay awake the whole 7 hours or the whole 7 days?
No.
No.
It's essentially 18 seconds a day that I spend doing those spells.
All right. Anything else you guys do? Next 7 days?
Anyone? I have one thing,
Like-
but do your stuff first.
I say we should probably like discuss things with Kathy now that she's human. Like, I'm kind of like more of like relationships and stuff like that. Explain being human. Other than that,
Fred's just messing around with his like metal arm and see like it does anything.
Salad mixing mode active. Please insert bread.
Oh shit! wait, what was it again?
Please
Well-
insert bread, it said.
Yes.
Okay.
You're not entirely sure how those two are related.
I heard.
Rafa will pick some breadcrumbs out of his bed and give him to Fred. See what happens.
I'm just gonna insert it in. I don't know where it is, but I'm gonna insert it into my hand.
All right, Fred, your hand retracts a bit. You hear a bit of a whirring sound. Take 1 point of damage, and your hand reappears, and you're holding a whole bunch of perfectly cooked breadcrumbs.
toaster.
Oh,
You're a toaster? Nice.
Do you want? Does anyone want slightly toasted breadcrumbs?
Oh, I'll happily have those.
Here you go. Here you
My
go, man.
breadcrumbs back.
Fred's gonna hand him wrestle back the breadcrumbs.
These are lovely.
Thank you. Straight from the arm.
Straight from me. Oh.
All right.
Are you
Yeah.
just a cooking oven now? I mean, like...
I mean,
It's the-
if it,
About 5 or 6 days into the party's journey, who is currently at the front actually riding the horses?
Tarek and maybe Gothy. Are you
Probably
Gothy?
Eugen. He has some levels in ride.
Okay, so
I don't think I have any levels.
I'm in the carriage.
So,
I have like 5 levels in ride. If you want to switch.
I don't have. I have a -1 to ride. However, I can technically do handle animal.
It's not a check if you're just riding a horse down a road.
I know. I was just letting him know.
But yeah, Tarek and Eugen, roll me some perceptionizing checks.
Ooh, perception.
That is nice.
Let me see. I only have a +4 still. Mine is a 19.
Ooh.
Oh, what about my owl? Hold on. What is his perception again?
You have a whole other sheet for your owl.
Well, he's my little dude.
A 12, a 19, and a 24 between Tarek, Yushin, and Owl.
Okay. It's called Tarek and Yuzhin's Owl. Both see something just up the road. You guys round a corner as you're making your way through these back roads around Sandpoint, and it's not a particularly difficult ride. Like, basically, immediately to your left is a sharp cliff, followed closely by the inner sea, and to your right, it's just farmland as far as the eye can see, with some faint mountains in the distance. As you guys ride by, you do pass by a number of other travelers, mostly people commuting either to Sandpoint or possibly all the way down to Magnemar. Obviously, more people headed to Sandpoint the further you head north. However, for the first time, about like 6 days into your journey, you see someone currently commuting towards the sea. You are going to see a middle-aged man. He appears to be human with middling graying hair. He has a one of those like leather straps on him, which is attached to what can only be described as a mine cart, with weird metal wheels, axles, and just filled to the brim with what looks to be iron ore and other rocks. He appears to be dragging it like almost fruitlessly, given that he appears to be moving over like 100 pounds of rocks, over towards the cliff edge, which is slightly concerning given the fact he is currently tied to the minecart. As you guys approach, the man waves a hand and begins waving for your attention.
I'll look to the others, be like, do we want to stop? Someone's waving down.
I'll start waving
Do
back.
they look suspicious?
Can I
do they
just
look
start
suspicious?
waving back?
Can Razzle what?
I'll wave back.
Alright,
Keep
Razzle
waving.
sticks a hand out the carriage. You hear him yell, "Would you like to buy a... Hey, could you help? Would you like to buy a minecart?"
A minecart egg? What's all this about?
I'm assuming you guys ride your cart up to him.
I am
Yeah.
is probably slowing it down so that we can, yeah.
Alright, you're about like 50 meters away from this guy. He appears to be a middle-aged man. He's clearly fairly bulky, whether the fact that's because he's dragging this cart around or because he looks to be the sort of miner with like a giant-ass beard. And he, again, what's it called, yells to you guys as you approach and says, "Would you like to buy a minecart?"
How much?
Much.
He kind of looks in the back and says, I'd say I have about 100 gold ore in here. You want it for 80?
Why are you trying to sell it?
'Cause it's heavy.
Anything else?
Why did you bring it here?
I didn't.
You didn't. Wait.
Just trying to get rid of it. 60 gold.
60 gold.
What? Other than it being heavy, why else are you trying to get rid of it? If
'Cause
it
it's
had-
heavy.
I said other than.
Is it
Oh,
cursed?
you guys look like you have money.
Oh,
Is it like cursed? Or
40
is it more
gold.
cursed?
Can I tell what's in that cart of his?
It appears to be an iron minecart, like looks to be straight out of something like Minecraft. There's a whole. It's currently leaving a fairly large imprint in the road, given it's supposed to usually run on tracks and whatnot, and it clearly isn't. The entire cart looks preposterously heavy, and the man's back strain clearly is displaying it. It is filled to the brim with rocks. I don't think you have enough knowledge of geology to know what kind of rocks they are, but you're welcome to roll it.
I
I do.
do not have I have a flat intelligence. For which kind of role would this be?
Is knowledge geology a thing, or?
Geography and engineering are close, but I don't have ranks.
Yeah, you'd need to examine one of these rocks if you wanted to know what type of rock they were. They just look like rocks to you.
Yeah,
but yeah, there is currently a middle-aged man offering to sell you a minecart for 40 gold.
how did it get here?
Is it just rock?
I've been pulling it! Look, can you take it off my hand or not? I'm tired.
So you're gonna pay us to take it off your hands, of course.
Can I take a? I'll go help him out. How's his condition looking? Like, is he hurt at all?
He doesn't look hurt. He just looks exhausted.
Why is he pulling it this way? Why is he doing this?
I'm trying to
Uh,
dump it off the dump it out of the friggin' ocean.
But it's
Why?
like you said
Other than it being heavy and you want money.
Because I want to get rid of it.
Why?
Why?
Because it's heavy.
I already asked. We already knew that. Is
this
it
is
cursed?
going
It's-
You guys are weird. At which
Oh,
point
guys,
another
this all sounds
traveler comes
suspicious.
by and he's like, "Do you want to buy a minecart?"
Oh, here, I'll hop off Aisha and go over. As I get closer, I want to cast Detect Magic to see if I pick anything up.
All right. The cart does not detect as magical.
Okay, and I'm also going to expend 2 of my channel energies for that day to cast Lesser Restoration on him to help him out. As I
Alright,
get
you
closer.
cast Lesser Restoration on him. You see the sweat literally like recede back into his body, and he's like, "Oh my god, what is that? Are you a
Just
wizard?"
Cleric, Serenite, here. And I'll help him unstrap it.
You are a wizard. You
Heck, you're
did
a wizard?
magic.
Why didn't you tell us?
I wish I was a wizard sometimes, but no, I'm more of a helper.
You did the magics.
Eh,
Hey
just
man,
a-
thanks so much for the magics. I've never seen magic before.
Just consider it a blessing from Serenite this time, okay?
Oh,
I'm gonna cast Fireball off in the distance.
are you serious?
Yes.
Alright, the
Oh, God.
man promptly screams and immediately starts trying to, what's it called, unstrap himself from this
I
minecart.
was in the middle of helping him unstrap himself.
Ah!
Why?
Just get him off.
He's like halfway through unstrapping himself. He's like, "Do you want some iron ore, wizard man?"
I mean, I'll look to the others. Do we have any use for iron ore?
We could
I
sell
have
it,
some use.
probably for
Already
more
got iron.
smart.
I mean,
Like,
if he
armor?
runs
Oh, yeah.
off, we can have the cards for free.
Raza? No.
What?
Do I have like a newspaper I could just bop him over the head with?
Raza or the random farmer?
Raza.
Alright, you summon a newspaper and bop Raza.
Really? Wow.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
just gonna help.
saying, like, if he runs off, we can take
Yeah.
the card.
I'm just gonna help finishing unstrap the man, and I'll like.
Gee, thanks, man. Would you like to buy some iron? I don't want to really take this all the way to Magnemar.
I
well,
thought
we're
you were jumping it off the cliff. What?
Well, yeah, because I don't want to fucking carry it anymore.
Why are you?
Well-
Oh no, this is getting in circles. No, no,
Because it's heavy.
no.
give me a second. We are. If we want this, I am going to. How much do you want?
Like 40 gold?
I will pull out 4 pieces of my platinum stash that I removed curse on before we left town. So I will have 36 personal platinum left, and I will give those 4 pieces to him.
Oh my god, these platinum pieces?
Don't spend it all in one place. Make sure you get it broken down. It's just to help with your carry weight.
Oh my god, I've never seen platinum coins before. One of these can buy a house.
Possible. I don't know.
What about your brother house?
He promptly, now that he has been unstrapped from the minecart, he promptly starts running back towards the farm, and he starts yelling, "Mary, you won't believe what I saw today! A wizard gave me platinum!" And promptly leaves the minecart in the middle of the road.
Right.
What
Now
can
what?
you do with my card?
Raza, think you could pull this along?
I do
if-
not want to. Tarek bought it. Tarek's gonna carry it.
How much weight would the stuff inside be?
How much can you carry?
How much can I carry? Let's see. I have 67.5 plus double checking some other weight plus another 14, so that's 81.5, and I can carry a max load of 230.
Yeah, you can't move this.
I wasn't sure about the contents on the inside. I was saying.
It's,
Uh,
if you can only carry 200 pounds, you can't move this.
No, I can carry 230 pounds. If I want to push and drag, I can drag up 1,150 pounds.
Oh, we push this to the sand point.
All right, you can drag 1,000 pounds. All right, Tarek starts slowly dragging the cart along at about the same
Can I,
path the guy was carrying it at.
I was gonna say,
I have
If you have that
I-
space, that might help a little bit.
I was gonna say, can I like drag it close to the cart so I can find a way to like hook it up to the cart with
All right,
makeshift?
you guys wait for like a minute and a half as Tarek slowly drags the cart over to the other cart.
Move the cart forward. Our cart forward, so we attach it to the. Anyway.
Let's see.
Why do you even want the minecart? What are we gonna do with the minecart?
We're not going to waste it, Raza.
Hey, it could be a nice ass, furniture.
Would you like to do the minecart first if you want to keep the minecart? Like,
You have a minecart full of rocks, is what you do. You can roll me a knowledge geography. No, it wouldn't be I guess it would be nature, I think is the appropriate check here. Roll me engineering or nature would be geology.
I got it.
I'll
Let me
do
try
nature.
this. I'll do engineering.
Take guidance.
as well.
So if you don't have guidance, add 1 to that, Yushin.
Then that's 23.
23, Yushin, you have 1,000 pounds of raw iron ore.
Nice. This
Nice.
is-
Okay.
Shit.
You know, I could
Sell to
maybe
that.
use
Hey, Raza, do you think you could carry this if you were bigger?
that.
That's right. He's a
I
dwarf,
do
not
literally
bigger than
specialize in making people big and small. Almost.
You know, I think I could. But
Raza, how much can you
Would you
drag?
like to?
I can drag like 1,500 pounds. But if I'm big, probably like 2,000 pounds.
Fun fact, Raza, you're, as I recall from a little bit of studies I had with dwarves back in my day, dwarves like you aren't slowed down when carrying excessive loads, aren't you?
I do not know that, but maybe. Can I push this without like being
What
slowed down?
Tarek is trying to say is that you are
have a
not
dwarf.
you don't take penalties for being heavily encumbered. However, this is also 1,000 pounds of rock, and I don't think Raza can carry an extra 1,000 pounds.
No, I'm saying for
Why
his
don't we
drag.
take the heavy thing, put it on the cart, and then we go?
But
Yeah.
I'm not leaving the minecart, you know.
You can also
we'll
take
take
the
it with the
minecart
minecart.
itself if you'd like. That's another 200 pounds.
Or
Like,
wait, why don't we just hook it up to the horses?
Yeah.
I don't think it's
But-
designed to be like pulled by horses. It's just gonna tip over probably.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to see if we had some way to... Well, actually, I need to look up a spell, because I may have prepped this at one point if we needed it.
Did you prep it today specifically?
I don't know, because it would have been one of the random days. Just double checking the context of this spell that I can cast.
You didn't send me any prepared spells for today other than remove curse, so I figured you only
Yeah.
prepared remove curse today.
That would make the most sense, yeah.
Yeah, no, that was just my basic stuff, and that was obviously like the 3rd level spells I'm prepping every day. This is 4th level spell I'm checking.
Okay, if you don't send me your prepared spells, I'm assuming you're not preparing the spells.
Yeah, with it isn't one of the spells I probably would have had this day. However, if we take a day to rest, I do have that might have. It does cost a little money to do though.
Or we could put it on the cart.
If we can get it on. Does anyone have a way to either give it wheels or
The minecart has wheels.
I mean, if we have a way to work together and get it up on top of the car, we could.
We have
Or-
like 6 fully grown
Or-
men. I think we're gonna be fine. Oh, was Caius with us? No, he isn't.
Kais technically is, but he's
Caius is asleep.
yeah.
Cool.
Do we just load the iron ore in the cart? With us?
No, we'll load the cart into the bigger cart.
Well,
Oh,
what are
we
we gonna say?
I mean, we're a day away from Sandpoint. We can ask for someone to help. Someone can go to Sandpoint, ask for help, and come back. It's just a day away, so.
Yeah. Well,
is it
actually,
a day of pushing away?
DM, I did put something in the chat of the Roll20 as something I wanted to do at some point. Could I possibly change that a little bit and see if I could get some help via a sending spell?
I do want to cast Sending during one day to contact Lazvarna. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say you cast that yesterday.
Okay, so if I can do that today, I'm trying to think who would be the strongest person I know from Sandpoint that might be able to come out and help us. Strongest person might be. Oh, actually, best option would be find someone that can come out and possibly weld some wheels on them. So what is the name of the guy that owns the Red Dog Smithy?
Do you remember?
I'm trying to remember his name. I have it somewhere in my notes, I think. Where the fuck is that book? There it is. If I have it, it's way in the front. I am checking. Sheriff Hemlock, no. Runaway Tracks, no. Necromancer Robes. Red Dog Smithy, I do not have the name of that guy.
Well, then I guess you forget what his name is, unless you want to roll me a remembering shit check.
Can I roll it and do that with wisdom?
I'd let you roll it as a wisdom check, yeah?
Okay. 10.
You don't remember his name.
Fuck. Only other person I can think of is seeing about getting help from the sheriff. So I guess I will cast Sending to Sheriff Hemlock.
Alright.
I will say, hey Sheriff, Tarek here. Day outside Sandpoint about. Need some help from anyone that can weld wheels onto a minecart.
Why don't we literally just hook it up to the back of the cart? We can just drag it along with the horses.
I vote we try that actually.
Yeah,
Let's
that's gonna try, but it would definitely slow us down a lot because that's also being dragged. No wheels.
We already have much better to do.
Yeah, and it's only one day. It might turn into 2 days. It's not that big of a deal. I
We're
think.
not in a rush,
We
right?
can do it a little bit, but it might make our life a little easier.
Alright, who's attaching the minecart to the carriage?
Union was there when he heard the speech about ropes with Vasily. So I think this is his job.
This is a Yuzjin job?
I hope so.
I'll
Alright.
push it to the back of
Why
the
don't we all
car.
just help with that?
Yeah, I'll push it.
Alright, Raz takes the cart and pushes it next to the other cart, and Yuzjin ties the cart with with some ropes.
Right. Is this gonna work? Well, we'll find out. Can we try to get moving? Moving?
What do you guys do?
I mean, if it's hooked up and I don't get an answer that could help us out, that
Or the sheriff will respond in 25 words. Everything okay? Expecting trouble. Will send Balder and friends.
Well, Balder and friends will be on their way to help us out with this. We'll probably meet them up while we're dragging this thing. As Tarek looks at the thing strapped up to the cart.
It's probably gonna drag, yes.
Well, we can get started. So hopefully, we can move at a decent pace, still.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Who's handling the horses?
Tarek and you.
Alright, Tarek and Houston, you guys get back on your horses, and nothing happens.
Oh, they can't pull it?
You kick Aisha, she just goes, and doesn't move.
Sorry, girl.
Seems unreasonable.
This is not good.
Well, can we just put the belt of strength on the horse to give it like that extra boost?
And how would you intend to get a belt on a horse?
Put it
Well,
around its waist.
Well, it's as a necklace on its neck and stuff, you know?
Sure.
Would that work? It's one of those kinky belts. You know?
Is it one of those things where it's like, would a dog wear pants like this or like this?
Tarek, your horse simply neighs when you tell it to go. It's clear Aisha is having a bad day.
I'll just lean over, give her a little kiss on the head, and just be like, "It's okay. If you can't carry it, we'll try and find some other way."
Isn't Fleur, isn't Fleur here or no?
Oh, I imagine she might be.
Fleur's currently back in Magnemar. You guys never went to go grab her again.
Oh,
I imagine she came with us with Kathy and Shilalu.
What's it called? You guys, what's it called? She was relaxing at the tavern, and she said, "I'll see you at Citadel Domain." And then you guys were like, okay, we need to go get Kathy and take her to Naxxramas. So Fleur's currently just getting shit-faced right now because she can, fly. She ain't in a rush.
Yeah, could I have cast Sending to let her know we were heading back to Sandpoint?
Do you have a second, fourth level spell slot today?
I'm saying at any point during the days.
All right, well, your sending yesterday was to Lizvarda, and today's your sending was to Sheriff Hemlock.
Any day earlier, I'm saying.
What would you have sent to her before you...
Like, I had sending essentially starting the day after we left town. And I probably would have said it on the day we left, saying, "Hey, we're heading on our way to Sandpoint if you want to meet us up at any point."
And she would have sent you, Fleur would have responded with the thumbs up emoji gif.
Okay.
But that is neither here nor there.
Well, if we can't move today, if we can get some wheels on this thing later, that should help. Or I do have something that I can do tomorrow if it doesn't, if wheels don't help in the end.
I say we just wait. I mean, again, we're not in any hurry, so.
Yeah, I'll just set up camp for a little bit.
Yep, and I actually have a magic tent that I never really use that can fit 2 people in it. It folds up into a little 4-inch cube, so I guess I could set that up on the side of the road at some point.
All right. So the party's just camping on the side of the road, waiting for the sheriff's men to arrive?
I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Are we? I mean, sure.
Doo-doo.
Hold on. Up to 6 hit dice if I want to do a lesser planar ally. Good to know.
Do we have a minecart?
Oh yeah, let me. That's your token for your minecart.
Quick question: what kind of outsiders would Tarek know that might be able to help? That a lesser planar ally might be able to help with this.
You can roll me. You could roll me a planes check on that.
A planes check. Okay, let me check. Planes. I have a +5 on that. I also have a +7 religion, but I don't think that'll help as much. +5, 20.
Oh Jesus! All right, hold on. Let me go look at the list.
Yeah, just do it whenever you have time. Same with
you could summon a unicorn. Would be applicable here. You could summon an elemental. You could summon possibly some type of bearded devil would be strong enough to push this. Maybe a Hound Archon. Maybe another, what's it called? Eladrin.
Yeah, I have no idea if Lizvarna could even come to meet us up on her own time because of a sending spell. I don't even know if that actually went through. I know it can go across planes, but she would probably meet us up in Sandpoint if I did that.
You can roll me a spellcraft check on that.
Oh, sure. Spellcraft is +6. I have 2 ranks in that. And I don't have my negative level, so I'm happy with that. 23. Holy shit, my rolls tonight, y'all.
Sending can go across planar boundaries, but it does have quite a bit of a failure chance if you're trying to send someone not on the material plane.
Yeah.
Crossing planar boundaries is like a big deal. Like, you guys think a 7-hour trip by carriage is bad? Trying to cross planes is literally jumping across dimensions. It's a big deal.
So yeah, I don't even know if the sending even hit her.
You could definitely use a plan your ally scroll, but that's kind of like calling 911 to check up on your friend the police commissioner.
Yeah.
If you're willing to spend the money, by all means.
I'll wait on it. I actually have the personal funds still to do that if I need to. I just don't know what other bargain would need to be made.
But yeah, you definitely could use plan your ally to call Lisvarna if you would like to.
Yeah. But yeah, I did the sending to her the previous day. I would need to wait until I can cast it, which would be 24 hours, so aka the next day anyways. Even if I had actually no, if I didn't have my archetype, I would be able to cast it, but I don't. So yeah.
So we're just chilling next to the road for this time then, right?
By the sounds of it.
Alright, so the party's just twiddling their thumbs by the road.
Cool.
Gives us a chance to talk, relax, look at the stars.
What are you gonna do with this iron? Question. Like,
We'll figure it out when we get there.
I was thinking giving it to the blacksmith, but
Yeah, the blacksmith might have a lot of use for it.
you know, I'm something of a blacksmith myself. You know?
Yeah. Hey, I mean, who knows? You could always, yeah.
I could use it. I don't have a forge, but I could use it. Maybe.
I mean, you could always work with, is his name Haas? Why does Haas sound familiar?
At this point, you guys are going to see Kathy make her way out of the carriage as well, as she kind of looks confused, walks over to your giant crate of iron, sniffs it a bit, and says, "Your meat smells funny."
that's not meat, honey.
Yeah,
Why
that's
does it smell like
with
meat?
a rock.
what kind of meat.
Is there a body at the bottom? I swear to God, if there's a body at the bottom, I'm gonna be really happy.
We should probably
Oh, no,
investigate that.
She was made out of metal. She thinks it's fresh.
Can I?
Well, yeah,
Can
but she still probably smelled meat before, right?
Fred's
I've
go
cooked
and
meat before.
Yeah.
I check under all that ore if I can, like move bits of it here and there to check.
It should just look like iron rocks. You go,
If I
dig underneath it.
What do I find underneath it?
More rocks.
Great. Unexpected as well.
But wait, you don't see the
There's no like hidden dead bodies buried underneath it all. There's no
hidden meat compartments.
You don't find a body underneath the
Can we
rocks.
scan it for traps? No traps?
Well, no, Kathy. Oh my God. It's called.
I
This is why I feel dumb when you guys don't make a check. Kathy walks over to the rock and says, "No, I'm saying this meat is expired."
How can metal expire?
Kathy grabs one of the oars, holds it above her head, throws it on the ground, and the rock explodes, revealing steak.
What?
This is meat ore.
What?
Meat
Oh.
Meat ore?
Yeah, this is where meat comes from.
No,
Fred's
meat comes from animals.
No, it's
kill
dug out of the
animals now for
ground.
meat?
Wait, you can eat the inside of the rocks?
But yeah, I think this meat's expired. It smells weird.
Derek just
I
sits
was
down.
told this was iron ore by my brain.
Yes, and you failed the DC.
My brain is unbeatable.
Derek
The DC was 25.
It's not big enough.
Derek,
Yeah.
I think someone sold you expired meat.
Great.
Gosh,
I
dang
think
it.
he thought it was iron.
I think he thought it was iron too.
Yeah,
That's my
the
guess.
DC was
Yeah.
25, and neither of you made it.
Can we
Derek-
I'm saying the weird salesman dude. He probably thought it was that same thing.
I think this may have a little bit of iron in here, but it's definitely meat ore.
Can we cook it?
Well, yeah, it's kind of expired right now. You'd have to dig up some new meat.
Fred's gonna grab an ore and just like chuck it at Reza.
All right, Raz, take a point of non-lethal damage. You were hit in the head by a rock.
Meat
Oh
fight.
shit! Oh shit! I'm
Alright,
sorry.
alright, rock fight. I'll take a rock and throw it at Fred.
All right, at this point, the rock cracks to reveal more roast beef.
Oh yeah. Okay, that was on me right there.
I mean, you're fucking throwing rocks over here.
Uh,
I thought it was turn to meat.
After Tarek is done with his
No,
crisis,
it's what it is basically it's like rocky on the outside, but when you like rip it in half, instead of there being gems on the inside, it's like meat, like
Oh, so it's
flesh.
like the-
Delicious meaty filling. It's like a Boston cream.
Yeah, it's like a Boston cream except it's meat and rocks.
It's
Can I-
like an egg
Apparently it's
in a
expired.
sense.
can I tell if the meat is actually expired like Cass says?
It smells really bad.
I don't think even I don't think I could even make this taste good if we wanted it to. Not without magic.
Well, that just sounds like you aren't believing enough.
Yeah, I would eat this. Alright, I'll offer Fred 5 gold pieces if he eats some of the meat.
Double it.
Double it? Deal. Alright, you go eat that now.
Fine. Let's go. Take a bite. Like the one meat.
Are you gonna
The meat
eat
or-
a piece of meat?
What?
Are you gonna eat a piece of meat?
Yeah, I'm saying like, I'm gonna eat the meat right now. Fred's just gonna crack open.
Well, I hope you don't get poisoned from that. I can't do anything to help with poison. So, good luck.
Fuck. Fred's gonna take one bite out of the fucking.
It doesn't taste the best. It's like, I don't know if you've ever eaten pure like raw steak before, but it's like it's kind of chewy. It doesn't really taste the best. Like, it's edible, don't get me wrong, but it's like, and also this meat's expired, so like, like definitely like a 4 out of 10.
It's not that
Uh,
bad.
Let's dump it.
A cop up money, bitch. Give me my goddamn gold.
Add 10 gold to your inventory.
Thank you.
But yes, the party has about 1,000 pounds of expired meat, basically, in ore form.
We should
Well-
Alright, let's-
definitely try to sell this to someone else.
No,
I mean-
let's dump it.
Should we just start cracking open meat rocks?
Just
No,
see if there's
dump it
anything
off the
else
side of the
inside.
cliff.
Yeah, we are next to the ocean side, didn't you?
You
say?
are, yeah.
And we can dump it. The guy was
Yeah,
dumping
let's do
it.
it.
And now you see why the guy was dumping it.
All right, let's do some group bonding and dumping meat
I
rocks
was-
in the ocean.
He was dumping it because it was too heavy.
Group
You know?
of
Yes.
All right.
Alright, who can throw it the farthest? Who
Alright.
can throw what piece the farthest?
Oh.
Is it?
a throwing contest.
Hey guys, how
Yeah.
much do you think this card is worth on its own?
I like a minecart. It could be like used as a
You
carriage.
could roll me a praise on that.
Absolutely.
Guidance.
Wait, what's my appraise right now? 1d20 plus that 1 is 10.
The cart's in like relatively good condition. Like, you could definitely get a few gold for this.
We paid like 40 gold for this. We're not recovering our losses here. I
It
mean,
was-
Tarek paid
We're gonna make
40 gold
use
for
of this meat, Razza. Don't worry.
Are we gonna
What does
throw
the
it?
party? All right, what does the party do with 1,000 pounds of expired meat?
You guys want to throw in the ocean?
I am
Let's throw it in the
fucking-
ocean.
Anyone want to do a throwing contest like Kathy suggested?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
fucking
I'm-
one piece, for sure.
All right, roll me ranged attacks then, I suppose.
Oh, range attack, not pure
All
strength.
right.
I think we're just going for distance, right? Or are we actually going attacks?
I mean, I'm rolling a range because it's still a range attack. Like,
That's what distance is. You're taking a -4 unless you're proficient with throwing meat.
well,
Alright, make that a 10.
Yeah,
Uh,
the
All
next-
right,
That's
Houston
that
gets
one.
10 feet. Raza fails. Frederick is able to throw it quite the distance, however.
was that with your -4?
Oh,
I
it's
think
neg
that's
four?
with the neg 4.
Unless you happen to be proficient in meat.
I thought it was -1. I think he said -1.
No, it's -4 for not proficiency.
Oh, so that's just so that's like 17.
Okay,
Uh,
20 minus 4 is not 17, Fred.
Oh, wait.
In
Yeah,
minus
it's 16.
Yeah, I only got.
got a plus 11 to range.
Oh, you have plus 11 to range. Okay. But yeah,
Yeah.
everybody throws a whole bunch of ore off into the ocean.
So I still have to roll.
Oh, all right. Well, can you beat Frederick's 16 feet?
As soon as I figure out what this, yeah, I think you explained it before, but I still am confused about that 6 plus slash plus.
Ranged.
one
What
thing.
on your sheet under ranged?
Yes.
What is it?
Plus 6 slash plus 1.
Yeah, so you're not making more than one attack, so it's just plus 6 in this case, minus 4
Okay.
because you're not proficient with meat.
Okay.
Yeah, if she crits, I'm gonna laugh, which is gonna. Come on, crit!
Come on, crit.
Come on,
Come
crit!
on.
Same.
You actually beat them.
Alrighty, Fred, what's it
Really?
called?
No, 17.
Yeah, Fred and Gothy both get a 17, so both of your rocks just skip across the water and land at about the same point.
Wait, what about Kathy? Kathy, come over here. Throw some meat.
Yeah,
Can
throw
I
some meat.
try on that? I kind of fumbled it.
You what?
I fumbled it. I want a second shot.
He
Oh,
rolled a
well, we
nat.
got quite a few shots here. If you want to keep throwing.
I'll throw another one.
All right.
Oh man.
Yeah. Rolls on the floor.
Oh,
Oh my
boy.
god!
Looks like I can't check for shit. Well, meat's not my specialty, you know?
Sadly.
I really hope there's not going to be sharks around here because this is amazing chum.
Yeah. I'm gonna spice my thing up a little bit. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself, and as I toss the meat in my hand a little bit like a baseball player, I'm gonna infuse it with a firebolt and just go full on throw with a firebolt infused meatball.
I've rolled to attack with meatball.
Is that still the -4? Or
Unless you happen to be proficient in meatballs.
I just wasn't sure because I was mixing it with.
Right, are you making a firebolt attack or are you making a meat attack? Those are two different things.
I was trying to make the firebolt essentially wrap around the meat.
All right. I'll say it's half and half then.
Okay, so it would actually be the same either way. So +6 with a firebolt, but it would be +2 with a meat. So that would be +4.
Sounds about right.
Alrighty, and with the guidance, that makes it a +5. So 18.
Bang, bang, bang.
Hold on. I'm going to cast... Alright, hold on. So, level 8, so that's 8 rounds. If I cast haste on myself, I can probably throw 8 meat rocks at a +1.
Oh my god, this is gonna be hilarious.
Haste is an AoE spell,
1,
right?
2,
You can cast it.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh my god.
I barely got any good ones.
Just freaking turret.
Yeah. I'll haste everyone else too, why not?
Can I flurry of meat?
Oh wait, no. That's all at a +2, not a +1.
So you got an 18 like I did.
Yeah.
And I can do if we're all hasted, I can technically do 5 more firebolts, so I'll just roll 5 more times at +6.
The party spends
2, 3, 4, 5.
We like throwing meat, you know?
the party spends the better part of the day throwing meat into the water, basically.
24 with a firebolt meat.
All right. And as you guys are doing this, as everybody, and I imagine Fred and Gothy are also getting in on the shenanigans as well. Or Fred left the call. What?
I think he DC'd.
Oh, he
can handle it.
DC'd. Cool. All right. So as you do this, as you reach into it and whatnot, and the party spends the better part of the day throwing meat into things. Gothy, by the time the party reaches the bottom of the pit, you will find that the last piece to throw does not appear to be a piece of meat at all.
Oh.
Oh?
What is it?
What The heck is this?
Is this a
Don't
nature
throw
check?
This appears to be a gemstone.
Oh,
Oh
and
my!
what is that kind of gemstone?
I can identify it. I'm pretty good with gemstones.
Guidance.
Yeah,
Take
you
that.
can roll me an appraise check on this.
Yeah, take the guidance on that appraise. And if it's non-magical, you get your dwarf bonus.
Yeah.
I'll roll
that's what
2.
I'm saying. Wait, I think you still have high on me, but yeah, whatever. I'm good with gemstones.
Yeah,
22.
22.
Yeah.
All right. This is a type of gemstone known as relgar. It is quite valuable and also highly poisonous.
Easily drop it.
I like that stuff. I'll pick it up and put.
And with
Where's
your
it-
appraise check, this one chunk here is probably worth around 200 gold.
nice.
We're in the positive.
Spend 40 gold, got 200 gold. Holy
how would I know how it is poisonous? Like just.
I can send you the Wikipedia article on it if you'd like.
Very cool.
It's basically rat poison, but crystalline.
neat. But hey, we
Oh, so it isn't gonna. Okay. All right.
we made back an extra 4 times the amount I spent on this, essentially, if we sell it.
I'll add one piece of railguard to my bag. Since I'm pretty resistant to poison as a dwarf, I'll keep it on me. Hopefully, it doesn't kill me.
Reza, listen. If anything happens to you from that magical poison rock, you were pretty cool. I'm gonna keep going my way.
I would like to go out to a magical poison rock. That's one way to go.
You can eat it if you'd like.
No, I'm not gonna
Listen,
eat
Raza,
it.
you gotta get more creative, man. Eating a rock is think of how many ways you could die, and you go down with eating a rock.
I'm not gonna eat it. I'm just gonna keep it on me. Like,
Just not doing that. Anyways.
Annie, does the party go to sleep? Or do they continue on to Sandpoint now that they have exhausted their supply of meat ore?
Oh yeah.
Well-
How much does that cart weigh? on its
yeah.
own?
Well, with nothing in it, it's only like 10 pounds.
No.
Oh.
We
it's
can,
still made of iron, right? It's still-
do
Well, what time is it?
do we want to spend the night this night based on what time it is?
It is currently, it's around 4 in the afternoon.
We got time.
Yeah, we can get back.
We could. But yeah, we can. Yeah. We can. Yeah. Let's go.
I mean,
Alrighty.
still make it to some
Okay.
point, right?
All right, so party immediately starts heading out again.
Yeah.
If the party
All right, party gets back into the cart, starts heading to Sandpoint. By the time you guys head to Sandpoint, hey, do you guys still have those sheets for random level 1 Sandpoint guards?
I think I do actually.
Because that's basically going to be your greeting party.
Oh,
Hey!
absolutely.
No, I don't.
I have mine.
All right.
What again?
Before you join the party, don't worry about it.
Hey,
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you weren't a part of that. I'm so happy you kept those.
Tobias had an orc barbarian a half orc barbarian that was part of that group.
Indeed. What's it called? Guards of Sandpoint as were suddenly, as you guys are just preparing this giant festival, immediately there is, like, alarm as the sheriff comes over to you. It's like, oh my god, there's a problem with the heroes. Please go and save them. And you guys, like, start getting on your gear. You guys put your helmets on. You guys get all your swords ready.
Yeah, several hours before.
Yeah, you guys basically send, and you guys are like an hour outside of Sandpoint when you see the party just approaching perfectly fine.
Uh,
You guys, we figured it out.
Sorry for all that hassle.
How this meets
Sorry about
rock.
that.
Meanwhile, this blonde little kid with like slight elf pointed ears is just like, oh, well, that's good.
My character rolls their eyes like, this was a waste of time. They're fine. Starts heading back.
Actually, no. Raz and Fred don't know these characters. So, what's it called? Raza, you stick your head out of the what's it called? You stick your head out of the carriage, and what does he see in front of him?
Well,
He
one.
sees a big doofus, that's for sure.
He sees
Yeah.
a big.
Is he still wearing his nurse hat?
You tell me.
Yes.
Okay.
There's a guy in a nurse hat? Nice.
You see 3 people. They are
Yeah.
dressed like Sandpoint guards, and they are mildly annoyed at you.
Yeah. Well, the one is more like downtrodden. That is a blonde kid. Maybe he's like in his early to late teens, maybe 18 at the oldest. No. No, he's only 16. Scraggly, he has like medium length, short blonde hair that's all scraggly. You can see his ears have a slight tip, like an elf, but he otherwise appears human. And he's just like, oh, a little bit sad now because, like, oh, the heroes didn't need us.
All right, Fred and Raza,
mine-
how do you guys respond to this?
Oh,
I'm-
okay.
I'm sorry, what's happening? I went to do something. And
Oh no, that's the intention. Basically, what's it called? The party finished throwing all the meat ore into the ocean. You guys started heading to Sandpoint. You guys are basically like just outside the city, and you see a group of guards appear to have come to you in order to escort you inside.
Oh,
Man, we're getting famous, huh?
what's going on here, guys? What's with the VIP treatment right here? Fred's saying that's like the guards and stuff.
I guess mine will turn around and the sheriff told us to come and escort you back. But so I'm going back, and starts walking away again.
Ooh.
Hmm.
The blonde kid is just like, oh, well, if you says need anything, just let us know.
Does the
And-
party go with the escort, or do they just let the escort leave annoyed?
I mean,
His mercenaries probably following along.
yeah, Tarek would probably continue pushing the cart along.
Cool. All right. The party arrives back at Sandpoint, slightly following that anticlimax. The party arrives back in Sandpoint as heroes. As soon as the southern gate is opened by your escort or whatnot, there is immediately cheer and celebration in the air. As you guys open, as the gate opens, your carriage, along with its newfound tail, makes its way into Sandpoint. Immediately, there is screaming, there is cheering. You guys hear your names being yelled at the top of people's lungs. You hear the sounds of bards being played. And God, I wish I had some copyrighted music to be playing right around now, but I don't. As you immediately hear a number of the nearby taverns break into song, the sounds and various smells fill the air in a way that some of you, well, I don't think any of you, apart from, I guess, Tarek, like pre-Swallowtail Festival, you guys have never seen the town of Sandpoint in such a lively manner. You guys make your way through the south gate, and you will see an almost progression. Not necessarily a literal red carpet. Sandpoint is not that wealthy of a town, but you will definitely see a space that appears to have been carved and has been clearly marked by the local guardsmen, as it were, for your carriage to make its way through Sandpoint, parting the crowd as it does so, and ending directly in front of Sandpoint Cathedral. There is cheering all around. There is the smell of food. You even see a few firecrackers going off, which is a rare sight indeed.
Yeah.
Neat.
This
Just
is
like
Leo.
little waves and stuff.
I'm
Little
not used
smile.
to crowds at all.
You guys having a parade or something?
For us.
Oh, cool. What do we do?
Do
We're
anything.
heroes. I mean, we're being knighted, so
Oh my goodness, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
It has been a few days. But
All right,
we make our way to
your parade makes its way to the town square, where you see a number of the more prominent citizens of the towns preparing for their opening speeches. You see several merchants setting up tents to vend their wares of food, clothing, local crafts, and beverages. You see quite a few folk have just arrived early to just gain positions near your cart as it approaches. You see what's it called? You actually will see everyone in this party's met Mayor Devrin before, yeah?
Everyone except for Raza.
Raza has never met this character. All right, let me get you a picture of this person. Do. Ooh, yeah, so Raza, you will see, along with the rest of the party, standing at the front end of a very large podium. You are going to see a red-haired woman in incredibly fancy clothing as she just begins to make an announcement towards everyone as they approach. She says, "Good evening, everyone. I see our guests of honor have finally arrived. And even Lars has left off tanning his hides to be here. I'm sure his workers are glad it's not their hides getting tanned, at least not for today." Generic laughter.jpg. It's wonderful to see that so many of you have come here to join us in this proud evening, and I'd like to extend the many new faces that I see in the crowd. As mayor, I'd like to extend welcome to everyone who has come to Sandpoint to celebrate tonight's wonderful occasions, and I sincerely hope you are having a wonderful time. Our town has much to offer, and I hope we consider all our new guests as friends and protectors. And even if you don't stay long, make sure you spend your money while you're here. And to all the old faces I see in the crowd, I say thank you for coming, and thank you for everything that each of you have done to keep this town strong. Thank you especially for all the time, sweat, and love that everyone has spent following the Swallowtail Festival. I understand it has been hard. I understand the Sandpoint did not even seem complete without the people I am about to thank. But we have always had a heart. The true heart of Sandpoint is her people. But now we have an expression of that heart. We are the literal embodiment of Sandpoint's own people. People we have built up ourselves and who have protected our town in return. I give you the Sandpoint Sentinels! And there is immediately just a massive clapping and cheering as you guys, perhaps not even of your own volition, the horses stop moving directly outside the podium, and Sheriff Hemlock himself walks over to open the door to your carriage.
Yeah, I'm on the front, so I'll dismount with...
There is immediately just cheering and gesturing for you to make your way up onto the stage.
Oh, boys. They're gonna say... Yeah, Tarek's gonna adjust the belt that he's currently wearing, which is a little bit... making him a little bit sparkly, possibly. And just be like, oh, boy. Stage right? And go up, I guess, first.
Does the rest of the party make their way up as well?
Yeah.
I dusting off my bed and
I'll
sure
stand,
my
I'll
feathers
stand
are
in the back
nice.
though.
Stand in the back.
same.
I have a bit of stage fright.
Oh, yeah.
A little
Tarek's
nervous. Yeah.
And Tarek's been on a stage before, and he had to perform, and he's stage frightened.
Oh yeah. we all almost died.
Indeed. Thankfully, today is not a day the party is probably going to be dying from stage fright. As the mayor welcomes everyone on stage, you'll see her pull out a fairly elaborate-looking sword. Hold on, let me get a picture of this. You'll definitely know the mayor is not one to normally hold swords. But you will see her pull out a fairly fancy-looking steel blade. It appears to be encrusted with runes on one side, though as she does so, you are able to see that. Well, let me open that. There we go. On Google Images. Boop. As she does so, she will turn, and who would she? Probably Tarek, since Tarek's been here the longest. As she turns towards Tarek and says, "Tarek Ember of Constash, please step forward and kneel."
Oh boy. He will do so. He is very much like visibly shaking a little bit, but he's like putting on a smile.
Alright, the mayor takes her sword out, places one on your left shoulder, places the sword on your right shoulder. As she does so, she says, "Tarek Ember of Constash, in recognition for everything you have done, in celebration of our town, in recognition of your faith, in recognition of your loss, and in recognition of the wonderful heroism you have done for this city and all of its people, by the right of my position as mayor of Sandpoint, I hereby knight you into the Order of Sandpoint. May everyone present recognize you by your new title, Sir Ember." There is immediately some clapping, as it were so, and as Tarek rises, the mayor, or one of the mayor's aides, approaches and basically pulls out like a small box, as it were, and one of the mayor's aides walks forward, takes out like a little small box, and hands it to you.
Okay. I'll take it and I'll just look inside real fast.
Inside, you will see a small, what's it called, purple pebble.
Has Tarek ever seen this before, since he is from Sandpoint?
As you look at the pebble, you will definitely see the city crest. What's it called? Like the Sandpoint city crest that has clearly been like inscribed on it.
He'll just shut the box with a smile and be like, "Thank you."
Feel free to. What's it called? The mayor kind of gestures at, and is like, "No, put it on."
Oh boy, he's like fumbling to get it on. He'll pin it to like his scarf that he always wears.
All right. As you touch the stone, you'll notice the stone itself begins levitating, and begins levitating around your head as it begins orbiting your skull.
Do I know what this is?
You can roll me a spellcraft check, but the mayor is probably going to tell you.
Yeah, I'll just wait.
All right. Or what's it called? If you'd like, she will say, "Consider this your badge of office. This shall mark you, shall mark you as a protector of Sandpoint. And what this is an Ioun stone, granting you a +2 enhancement bonus to Constitution."
Oh, what?
Ooh,
Bro.
that looks really helpful.
Yeah, my con score just hit 14, y'all, and holy shit, that means I'm at 68 HP now.
Indeed. And then the mayor says, "Yushin, please step forward."
I will step forward.
The mayor will once again take out her sword, place it on your left shoulder, place it on your right shoulder, and if you want me to do this like 5 more times, I can do this. But essentially, the exact same thing happens, and she will produce another purple orb and hand it to Yusjin.
Hey, nice.
Enjoy. And so, what's it called? And so, yeah, this is called an Ioun stone, and it will give you a +2 enhancement bonus to Constitution as long as it orbits your head.
So what slot does that take up?
It doesn't.
Oh.
I mean, it floats.
It floats around your head.
Can we change the theme name to the Purple Floaties?
Oh, I am so happy right now.
Indeed. And The same thing happens to Sir Winters, as it were, as you are knighted, and the swords are placed on your shoulder, and you yourself are also granted a orb of +2 Constitution. Again, feel free to write it down in your sheet. Raza, have you ever said your last name to anybody?
No.
Yushin hasn't either.
Well, I think it's Stonefist, technically.
Has Yushin intentionally never said his last name? Because I don't actually remember what Yushin's last name is.
Yeah, he's never said it.
Yeah.
Then I guess you're Sir Yushin. Okay.
Cool.
Alright. Raza, do you give your last name to the mayor? Or?
No, I've never met her, so.
Alright,
No.
Sir Raza it is. Cool. And so again, she places the sword on each of your shoulders, knights you as Sir Raza. And again, this title does come with a whole bunch of other perks. Like I mentioned the other day, you guys basically have infinite lodging in Sandpoint and infinite stabling and food and whatnot, in addition to your title. But the main thing is, of course, that you guys have basically created a new knightly order here in Sandpoint. But yeah, she places the sword on each of your shoulders, and again pulls out a purple pebble, hands it to Raza. It begins orbiting your head.
Nice.
All right. And then oh yeah, it was that. Alrighty. And then the mayor turns to Gothy. And she turns to Gothy and she says, "Step forward, Miss Hawkbait."
What? Hawkbait?
She smiles.
Who's Hawkbait?
And as she does so, as the mayor says this, you will see you're gonna see a human standing. No, this character's not a human. This character's a Tengu. You're gonna see a Tengu emerge from the crowd and stand behind the mayor. The Tengu takes a bow and gestures to the mayor, and the mayor will actually kind of nod at this mysterious Tengu, hand the sword over to him, as the Tengu looks towards Gothy and says, "I am sorry it has taken so long, Gothy, for you to receive the authority and recognition that you deserve for your actions. But as I knight you, Sir Hawkbait, or Dame Hawkbait, rather, would be the correct term. As I knight you with Dame Hawkbait, I am afraid I can give you no magic stone. I can give you no enhancement to your constitution. Instead, I hope to only offer you something that, at least in our families, is perhaps equally important. Closure. Step forward, my daughter."
Oh shit, man!
And the Tengu opens his feathery arms.
She takes a step back. Father? I thought. What? But what?
I understand that things may have been difficult for you at the Guild of Wonders. But when I heard of your amazing exploits here in Sandpoint, I knew I knew I had to find you again in person.
Why didn't you come for me sooner?
I did not know where you were, Gothy. I had no idea. I have been searching all across the Inner Sea for other Hawkmates.
I was miserable there. I hated being there. Why didn't you find me sooner?
And Modus runs over to Gothy and gives her a gigantic fatherly hug. I am sorry. I am so incredibly sorry.
didn't want to be there. Why did they take
No.
me? Why did they? Starts crying.
And Modus will also cry as well, as he hugs Gothy with the tightness that you can only imagine from a father. How does rest of party react to this?
I'm gonna detect magic on him just for funsies, I guess.
He is not. This person is not disguised.
Don't mimic
Okay.
these, you know.
Tarek's reaction is he's smiling after the shock wears off, though it is a bit of a sad smile for reasons some of the party knows.
Indeed.
But
Woo, Gothy's dad. Woo.
Nice.
I have so many questions. I'm still crying.
And I have the answers for you. But I assure you, everything is all right now.
I guess
And
she
as
kneels. Yeah, she kneels for the knighting. Still crying.
not necessary at this point.
Okay. Alright.
Though you will notice as you embrace your dad, Gothy, your tattoo now covers your entire arm.
oh,
Hmm?
It appears to have grown in size.
No pain or
Nope,
just
no pain in the slightest.
okay.
And this also gives you new powers, but that's a different story.
Later. All right.
Later. But yes, to describe this character for the rest of you guys, this is basically an elderly-looking Tengu. He appears to look very similar to Gothy. He obviously has a much larger beak. He has much more broad shoulders. He's dressed in an almost like druidic sort of way. He's dressed in like not necessarily ragged clothing, but it definitely looks like upper class clothing, but it's definitely gotten a lot more ragged and dirty. He's clearly tried to clean it up a little bit since there. He's currently not holding any weapons, but you see like a few sticks and whatnot in his fur. And he also has pretty much the exact same tattoo that Gothy has on like one of his left wings.
very nice.
And as Gothy embraces her father, the mayor, the mayor will once again take the stage and say, "Let us remember the memories of our friends and families who have lost their lives in the last few days. Cherish those memories, and may the blessings of our gods see them happily and welcomely into the afterlife." She takes off her hat and stands in silence for a moment as she scans the crowd. But in an attempt to try and lighten the mood, she says, "In any case, I can smell the lunch of our tavern keepers that are cooking already. A round of applause to Amako, Cracktooth, and Jargay. I'm sure Father Xantus can spare an extra prayer so they don't burn anything before we get to eat it. Now, since you have more of us to stand through, I'm going to be sitting down for now. Today, as mayor, I am declaring a town order to have fun. This is now my new favorite time of year." And at that point, you will hear more cheering and more happiness as the bards begin playing music once again, and the low hum of the crowd celebrating begins to emanate around everyone else.
I want to do something so badly, but I don't think I should. Up to the other players, but I was tempted to try and do like a fireball as like fireworks situation in the sky.
That probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, I was so tempted, but I don't want to.
Alright, but what does Party do as Gothy embraces her long-lost father? And the rest of the celebrations appear to begin. You guys smell wonderfully cooked food. You see a Mako out there with her famed chili. You see a number of festival games going on. Though obviously you also, considering you guys are the ones being festivaled, you guys see a few elaborate chairs for you guys to just sit around and enjoy the festivities, as it were.
I am gonna make my way for the beer stand.
Making your way to the
You know what?
beer.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure that everyone else is taken care of first before I.
I'll
Like-
probably be there for the rest of the night.
My first thing I want to do is I want to go check on Oichi and the girls, see how they're doing.
That
Indeed.
might be a good idea, but I feel like that's a tomorrow thing. Consider. Oh no, they're at the bar, aren't they?
Oichi might be. I don't know if she's out celebrating with the girls though. That's why I want to try and check on them.
Might be a
Oichi
good
is
idea.
actually going to be in the crowd in front of you guys. And as the crowd begins to disperse and as you begin looking for her, you will see Oichi just kind of holding Emma above her hair and above her head, kind of like a flag almost, and kind of like gesturing it in your direction, trying to get your attention rather than the other way around. Tarek!
Derek's gonna like go over. He's not gonna like book it over like full on sprint, but he is gonna go over with maybe a little bit of a rush to his step. He wants
Wonderful to see you again, Tarek.
I hope you're all doing well.
Of course. What's it called? Of course we're doing well. It's been a rough couple of days, but I'm glad things are actually finally on the downturn. Besides, I think Isabella and in fact, why would Isabella and what's it called, Emma not want to see their cousin? I think it's cousin
Well, we're half siblings, so
or
big
half
brother?
brother. That's the correct term. Half brother be celebrated by the entire city.
Well, it was definitely a bit of a surprise, but I'm glad that you're all gonna be able to enjoy today.
Surprise,
Oh, boy.
Tarek! You've saved everyone. I had no idea what you were doing. Like the level of what's been happening the last few days. There is no words I can use to describe it. You're a hero. You're a demigod.
Well, I mean, with some of the stuff I've seen and gone through, one would think, but I'm just a mortal man at this point. One that's just very talented and gifted. And I'm just gonna give all three of them a big hug.
All right. They
Maybe a bit of a too tight because it's 16 strength.
indeed. What's it called? Isabella, as you hug her, she kind of like climbs onto your back and is like, I want to spend the day with my big bro. And Emma kind of giggles a bit at that, and Onichi just kind of eyes you and says, I'm sure you'll be able to give them a nice, wholesome day.
A quick question: How heavy is she?
Like 30 pounds. She's like 8.
Oh shit! If I drop my bag and my shield and my sword,
I'll take care of your stuff. Don't worry.
I'll actually keep the shield and sword with me. I'm just saying, if I set those down, I could do something for her, which would probably be really special for one of my siblings. How heavy is Emma as well?
Emma is 30 pounds because she's like 8. Isabel's more like 50 because she's like 11.
80 pounds total. Yeah. Well, give or take a couple pounds on that, based on if they actually are or not. Well, yeah, I could do them one at a time if I don't take off my shield and sword and armor.
What are you doing?
I wanted to use Celestial Aspect for wings, and I wanted to take them for a flight.
You want to what?
If I drop my bag, I can carry the weight of my shield and if I just have my sword and my armor, so I leave my shield, I could technically go for a flight with them, one at a time, obviously. But I wanted to go Celestial Aspect and spend 4 minutes flying with each of them. Just show
Tarek,
them
they're
this.
children.
Well, it'll be something special. I thought they might like it.
As long as you're being careful, that's all I want.
And I will be.
Just make sure you're careful.
Yeah, it'll be just a few minutes. I'll be back and I'll swap girls so that they can each get a turn.
All right, as long as you're sure.
I will be. I'm just gonna give Oichi another hug, just be like, "Thank you for this," and I'm just gonna leave my shield with her, and then converting Fireball into Celestial Aspect for wings. I'll spend 4 minutes flying with Isabella over the city to show her around, and then I'll come back do the same with Emma and that's 8 minutes of the time.
Oh my god. Alrighty. You will see Onishi looking at you in just absolute, like, terror and also amazement as you fly around with her daughters, as you probably expect. Frederick and Yusjin, what are you guys doing right now?
That's a good question. I'll
Nice.
probably be at the bar too. Yushin doesn't drink, but there's Grago Whimsy over there. It sounds pretty fun.
Gosh dang it. Okay. Not again.
Move you
hey,
guys back
who's
to
ignoring the
the
list?
Sandpoint map. Alright, Raz is drinking, Yushin's drinking. Fred, what are you doing? Fred?
Oh yeah.
What are you doing?
Hold on a second. Sorry, I was getting food.
Oh, alright.
What?
I'm
Like
saying
what?
I'm trying to figure out what the party's doing during the celebrations.
Hmm.
It's currently around 5 or 6 o'clock in the evening.
What does everyone else want to do?
Currently, Tarek is playing with his half-sisters. Yusjin and Raza are drinking. Gothy is embracing her long-lost father. And I'm wondering what Fred's doing.
I guess he's drinking with Yushin and Raspberry.
You're drinking, cool. All right. All right. Modus is going to continue hugging Gothy, and he is going to say, "I am so happy to see you again, Gothy, but what brought you all the way out to Sandpoint? I haven't seen you in 20, 30 years."
She stopped hugging, wipes away a few tears. Well, it's a long story.
I can
And
tell.
and dang it. And insert backstory here.
Yeah, that
What
backstory you
happened here.
didn't write.
No, insert what happened between Falcon's Hollow and now.
You've certainly been up to something. I just wanted to see you again. I assure you, your decision I assure you, I did not want to see you being trained as a weapon of war, and I am more than happy to see that you have turned out as a fine young lady. I promise you, I will make up for this. I will do this right. I will turn you into a proper Hawkmate.
Can we go someplace a little bit quieter and discuss?
By all means, I've rented a room with your friend at the Rusty Dragon.
That sounds good. And start walking towards.
All right. You notice your father is walking with a slight limp, as it were. It's not like he's using a cane or anything, but it's clear it's kind of difficult for him to just keep up with you, as it were.
What? Why are you limping? What's wrong?
These old legs are not nearly as fast as they used to be. The life of the outdoorsman is not quite the adventure I had expected.
Are you a druid? Because looking at you, yeah, are you a druid or?
Of sorts. I'd consider myself more of a sailor. But I respect the natural world just as everyone else respects it. I've spent my life on ships and galleons. Making our way from Tian to back here. trying to get the clan back together.
Kind of perks up at that. I read that. Trying to figure out what this tattoo that looks down grew.
You
What is this?
you read my book?
Your? Oh, yeah. I thought since it looked old, I thought you were dead.
I'm not quite, Gothy. Not quite. Though I'm certain there's quite a few people out there who expect me to be dead by this point.
Strange. Do you know a Tobias or anything? Because
I do not know a specific Tobias. I know people named Tobias. It's a fairly common name within our clan.
Because he too had the tattoo, so I was wondering if
You know, I'm not surprised. Most members of our clan possess this. It's a mark of royalty. If you read my book, you understand why doesn't really mean much anymore, unfortunately.
Oh, so it's kind of sad. She kind of frowns a little bit. So I'm not completely royal. There's many others.
Well, if you want to make your way back to, if you'd like, our clan is marked by this symbol, which marks us as the heirs of Luwa. Unfortunately, Luwa exploded about 50 years ago into warring cliques, and unfortunately Tengu have gone from respected advisors to dinner. It's part of the reason I've spent my life trying to evacuate our people from that barbaric wasteland.
Oh, I probably won't go back there then if I'm destined to be eaten instead of ruling.
Not necessarily. I'm certain you've, like I said, I wouldn't say your destiny is to be eaten, but if you want to make your way back to our homeland, you are more than welcome to do so, but it is quite dangerous over there. Though, judging by what the mayor has told me about you and your latest adventures, it appears danger is not something you are particularly concerned with.
She thinks for a moment. In the future, I'll try and go back and claim that place back.
And that is good news. It means our line is not quite destined for the history books quite yet. I've been spending most of my time trying to reassemble the Wind Clan as we have become scattered all across the Inner Sea, but I am happy to have found the Wind Clan woman that I treasure most of all.
Is that why they took me?
It is a complicated question, Gothy. Your mother was a dancer up in the River Kingdoms. And the River Kingdoms, I originally went to the River Kingdoms because I expected the constantly shifting political boundaries there to be a safe haven for our people, to be somewhere where we could lie low, where we would not be attacked. Unfortunately for me, the same anarchy that I was looking to hide in was the same anarchy that brought itself down upon me. Unfortunately, when you're relying on a bunch of bandits to protect yourself, when that particular group of bandits gets taken over by another particular group of bandits, I had no choice. And it is a choice I deeply regret. Were I to make that same choice, I would gladly give my own life for yours.
You gave me away?
To save my own skin. It is a choice I do not look back fondly upon. It is a choice that has caused me much grief. It was the reason I left the River Kingdoms and devoted myself to transporting our people out of Chan, so none would have to suffer the same fate you did. My own blood.
could have run when you could have done a million things.
I did run, Garvey. I did.
With me.
Why
didn't you take me with you?
Because they had swords. Because they had knives. Because they killed your mother. And they were threatening to kill me. Because I am a coward, Garvey. Because I am a coward. That is something that I must live with. Because I am a horrible person. Who took his own freedom and gave up his only daughter for it. Because I am a coward. Like I said, I may not be dead. There's quite a few people out there who want me dead, including myself.
She's shaking her head, unsure what to say next.
The reason I came here, Gothe, was to give you, like what I said on the stage, was to give you closure. I am not the father you expected to have. Your mother was a much more virtuous woman than I. She was so full of life. She was so happy to be doing what she did. She came to the River Kingdoms. The whole point of the entire place is say what you want, I live free. It doesn't mean you won't get beaten up for what you say, though. Now the entire place is taken over by some stag lord. Bandit kings fighting bandit kings. It was a horrible idea, and I paid the ultimate price for it. I'm sorry, Gothe. There's not much else I can do, unfortunately.
You're here now, and we have plenty of time to make up for it. As long as you continue to do right.
I intend to do so. I come to Sandpoint not to run away from my past, but to look it in the face. I could have taken a knife to my throat. That would have been the coward's way out. What I offer you right now is closure. What I offer you right now is the same thing I want to spend the rest of my life doing, which is getting our family back together and giving you the childhood you most desperately deserved. I may be a terrible person, but hopefully I can introduce you to some members of the Wind Clan who are not terrible people.
My childhood died a long time ago when I was in there. But I would like to see some of the others, if possible.
That you would. I have the number of contacts who are making their way to this city they're making their way for this celebration in the next few days. I'm certain you're going to be happy to meet them from the Wind Clan. They are merchants from Cheliax.
Alright. And alright. Can't wait to meet them.
Anything else you do with your dad, Gothe, or you also going to be drinking yourself to death?
No, she's not. No, not a drinking person. So no, wants to, but no. She's probably gonna think over emotions. Maybe hang out with her dad for a little bit. Maybe that. I think that'll be just for the day. Yeah, for that day, rest of the day.
All right. I figured as such. And Tarek, I imagine you also retired to the Dragon after you finished playing with your half sisters.
Once there, if I basically spend the rest of the day with them, I would probably get a drink with the party, and at the end of the night, I would just before settling down, I would go to the graveyard to just pay my respects to both Nualia and to Robert.
Actually, on that note, as Tarek begins making his way over to Nualia's grave, you will notice some blue. Specifically, you will, as you make your way over to the cathedral, you will see a whole lot of blue roses that appear to have been planted in your absence around the area of the cathedral. Not like not like tulip bulbs or anything, but like legitimately like fully grown plants that someone appears to have taken the time to specifically put in like an almost ring around the cathedral. Let me draw this in for you.
Do I know what this is, or what does it mean?
You can roll me a again a nature check or not, but it does not look like it means anything. It just looks incredibly beautiful. As you admire it, Xantus is going to come out and kind of gesture to all of the roses and says, "You're not going to believe who planted these."
Who?
You know that paladin fellow who came in here a few months ago to clear out that well you were talking about?
Wait, Ruthgar was here?
Came by just a few days before the ceremony. Told him what happened. He said he wanted to plant some flowers in your honor. Asked him to stick around. He said nope, he just needed a shovel.
Yeah, Tarek just covers his mouth and he's like ready to burst into quiet sobs. Just you can't. He's not sure if he should be happy or heartbroken seeing this. Maybe a little both. He's like holding in sobs right now.
Man simply came by with a whole bunch of flowers and asked to plant them in your honor. Or not your specific honor, but in the name of everything that's happened in Sandpoint. And then he left.
Thank you for letting me know.
Honestly, I was kind of surprised myself to see him again, but seemed like a completely different person. I think it looks a lot better this way.
It really does.
And indeed, happy ending, as it were.
Yeah.
And on that note, to transition slightly into out-of-character nonsense, congratulations, you guys have finished Book 2 of Rise of the Runelords, as it were. And unfortunately, the next, the next adventure, as it were, doesn't actually start for like a few weeks, or actually for a few months, unfortunately. Because I started this, if you look under current situation, because I started this campaign when we started playing the campaign, it has gotten incredibly out of date. We're still technically in like we're still in Farast 2020 in game, even though we've had like
2021. Remember?
Oh no, Farast 2021. So we are still in 2021 in game terms, as it were. However, unfortunately, we are in 2021 in game terms. However, we are still in Farast, which I believe is this is like March, unfortunately. And the next adventure is not actually going to be happening in game time until like July. Not going to tell you what happens in July, but suffice to say, as it were, the party is going to basically be spending the next like several months or so just chilling in Sandpoint, as it were. So next week, we will definitely be fast forwarding to July to get to the adventures, as it were. But right now we are hopefully going to go back into downtime mode. So if there's something specific you'd like to do, if you want me to go over the downtime rules again, that's what we're going to be doing for right now, or at least until you guys hit to July. And stuff is going to happen in July. But for right now, we are between adventures, as it were.
Wow.
But yeah, it only took us 8 months to get through 2 books. Kind of surprised by that.
Legitimately just cried hearing that Ruthgar actually changed for the better. Like, oh my god, I legitimately just started crying. That's why Tarek was about there. Like, oh my god, I wasn't actually expecting that. That just hurt my heart in the best way.
Indeed.
I was about to cry when that showed up. Yeah, so
Yeah, I know. Just Gobby, I want to give you a big whole hug right now. Like legitimately, that was. Oh my god, my heart. My
Oh
heart
yeah,
can't.
you're welcome to hug your computer monitor. Unfortunately, we are still under social distancing rules, sadly.
I know. Not to mention it's international right now.
yeah.
Hey man, you want to fly up to Canada? You're more than welcome to.
Nice.
Gothy, I'm giving you all the hugs. Tarek is gonna give you a hug if he sees you're sad at any point, or
There
even
we
if
go.
it's like, even if it's just a happy type of sad like he had. Just my heart.
Indeed. So again, hope everyone had fun with the current adventures, as it were. But for right now, party is between adventures. The next few days, there's definitely going to be a whole lot of talking to people, getting to know old friends. I know the party had quite a lot of things they wanted to do with their new base, and a whole bunch of new things they wanted to expand on over there.
That's right. The pharmacy should be done now.
Indeed, and the party was also talking about like turning Constash Farm into a nature reserve. So if we want to go from like 1 second is 1 second, but to like start counting time by the days, now you are more than welcome to do so. But for right now, we are out of the adventuring mode, as it were. If you guys are super impatient, if you guys want more side adventures to do while we wait until basically next week, as it were, for the adventuring to continue, I am more than happy to make some stuff up. But for right now, in game time, everyone is just going to be celebrating. If there's a specific NPC you want to go talk to, feel free to let me know. Alternatively, if you want to spend the next few months or so, again, it could be like running a business, investing your money, gaining capital, investing in your base, as it were, and there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do with downtime and whatnot.
Yeah.
Because Gothy said she would teach the Bacterians.
Indeed,
so-
like there's a few things on the agenda. Like you guys have a whole bunch of cannons at your base that I think the party wanted to like restore. Gothy wanted to teach the Bacterians. You guys have a whole bunch of stuff you want to get done with Moon Nance and whatnot. So now's the time for us to hash out all the administrative stuff and whatnot.
Hey,
and
Gothy.
the alchemy thing. Forgot about the alchemy thing.
Yeah,
if
that as
if,
well.
Like, servants.
Gothy, could you also teach me how to read with together with the bacteria?
Yeah, teaching Raza how to read.
Yeah.
Join the rest. Join the rest of the pack.
Yeah.
Literal pack in this case.
Yeah.
Literal, yeah.
Oh boy.
Alrighty. But okay, right, that's the other thing I was going to say. So, okay, so to explain what your tattoo does, Gothy, now. So right now, right now you basically, this doubles the use of your first powers. So the Dimensional Leap, the Mount, and the Expeditious Retreat, you can now do each of those twice per day rather than just once.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And also, you now have access to the lesser powers, which is you can cast Phantom Steed or Dimensional Door once per day.
Phantom Steed. Isn't that the spell that James was using?
Similar concept, but yes.
Damn. It also did my engine.
Basically summons a ghost horse, and I think, yeah, it has a speed of 20 feet per 2 caster levels. So it can go quite fast.
A speed of 20 feet per 2 caster levels. That's... Holy shit, that thing is 80 feet right now.
Yeah, it's fast ghost horse.
Damn! Gothy, I think you're...
Don't ask why all of Gothy's powers have to do with, like, teleportation and horses. It's complicated.
I have no complaints. I'm just saying, Gothy, I think you're the only party member, unless besides Tarek with his wings, who can keep up with Kais and Raza in speed now.
It does take like 10 minutes to cast, but it does last for several hours.
I'm saying, like, once, if she was given the time to cast it, and we were all given the time to prep up before a race between us all, we could actually keep up with monks now.
Probably. Party is fast.
Holy shit.
Indeed, but yeah, what's it called? You guys, current date is the 20th of Farast. and stuff is going to be happening in so March, April, May, June. Stuff is going to start happening around Sarenth or so. So you guys have
Hey.
about 3 months or so to worth of downtime. So that's I'm going to write this down. I'm going to say 90 days.
Alrighty.
So if you guys want, so basically this is 90 days you guys can spend doing various things, either talking to people or going shopping or fixing all your money stuff or getting to know NPCs or all that other stuff you want to spend time doing. So if you want to spend, say, 4 weeks teaching the Barktarians, you can spend 4 weeks on teaching the Barktarians. But in general, I'm not going to say why it's 90 days, but I am going to say that specifically in 90 days, something is going to happen that is going to probably draw you guys away from Sandpoint.
Good to know.
Unless, of course, you guys just want to stay in Sandpoint forever and we can just turn this into a SimCity campaign. That's also fine.
I like adventuring.
I have a couple things I want to do that are minor. Well, one big thing that might be dangerous, I don't know, but I don't know. I would need to ask you about that. And that is
yeah, so feel free to.
Yeah, well, I would need to get some holy water, or I would need to get some new powdered silver if I use my current amount that I have to make holy water. But I was thinking to go back to Misgivings at some point to consecrate that lich.
Indeed. Hold on, let me post you guys.
And
here.
I'd probably set myself up with a daylight spell at 4th level as I go through.
All right, so let me delete all of these guys. And
Yeah,
that is old Yuzjin. That's old Caius. And we have oh yeah, and also Kathy's with you guys right now for the next few months or so.
Yep. Also, by the way, did that guard and servant that we brought to Magnamar with us ever come back with a new alchemist for town?
That is the thing you can spend downtime on right now if you'd like.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if they ever came back because we had brought them with us so that they could search for an alchemist while we were in Magnamar.
I forgot about it. I'm sorry.
You're good. I just wanted to, that's why I was asking if maybe they come back during the downtime with a new alchemist.
All right. Oh, we are welcome to what's it called? I am more than happy to spend some time with you inventing an alchemist character.
Okay.
I unfortunately have not had the time to do that whole lot because I am working a shit ton right now.
You are fine. We can do that whenever.
All right. So what was the first thing you said? You wanted it. All right. So Tarek is going to head down to the Misgivings and try and fully consecrate that lich.
Yep, I will be prep. I will get some holy water from the church if I can, letting them know what I'm using it for. And then I will go to Misgivings, prep, and enter with a daylight spell cast on myself.
Let me go remember what that is. That was Misgivings.
Because I was told I need...
Yeah, so holy water and
silver powder.
Yeah, cool. All right. So basically, you spend like a week heading down there. You pull out a whole bunch of holy water. You can cast bless water yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. However, I have 25 gold worth of silver dust, but no holy water unless I get it from the church.
No, I'm saying you can turn silver into holy water. The church sells it at cost.
I know. I need both though.
All right. Well, water. What's it called? Well, water is free. If you'd like to buy another 100 gold worth of silver, that'll get you 5 vials.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll get rid of 10 of my platinum for that.
All right. And do you remember what the third thing is?
I knew I needed the I knew I had the information. I just don't, as a person, know it. I know Tarek would.
You can roll me a knowledge religion check on what you need to do to fully clear the Misgivings.
Yeah, I know he rolled it really high last time. So I have a +7 to this. 21.
21. You need 5 vials of holy water. You need and you need you basically need to make it holy ground. So that's either consecrating it or hallowing it.
Yeah, that's why I was going to cast the Consecrate spell.
Oh, you can cast Consecrate? Cool. All right.
Yeah.
So so Tarek spends basically 3 weeks or so heading down to the Misgivings, doing a big unholy ritual there. You consecrate the Misgivings. You pull out your holy water. You start dripping it all around the Misgivings. You drip it on the stuff in the basement. You drip it on all the mold in the walls. You begin your consecration. You blast a holy energy, possibly blasting off a few channel energies in the meanwhile. As you do that, you see like the fungus on the walls of the Misgivings immediately begin to like shriek in anger as it begins to animate and almost like tear itself off the walls. It screams at you in like this sloshy, barely human voice, and it crumbles to dust.
May you find your rest. Let Serenra's light guide you all.
Indeed. Alright, so I'll say that is 3 weeks of Tarek time.
He's 69 days left for Tarek. For anything I wanted.
But everyone else, do you guys have anything else you'd like to do in downtime? Or would you like to, do you want me to give you a list of things you could be doing?
I'd like a list.
You can add spells to your spell book. If you want to make up an alibi for any future crimes, that's something you could do. You want to blackmail people. The party has a base on Chopper's Island, so if you'd like to construct that, if you'd like to help build that base, or perhaps if you'd like to look into making up your own business empire, as it were, if you'd like to earn a little bit of passive income while you guys are adventuring. You guys are also welcome to rent your base out if you guys want to earn income from that. Those of you who have those of you who have crafting feats are welcome to either craft stuff or craft magic items. You can earn some capital. You can gather some information. You guys could promote one of your businesses, replace your familiar. I know a few of you guys want to work on custom spells. This is something you could do with that. Resting, running a business, scheming for upcoming adventures, training an animal, transporting, like non-adventuring stuff, as it were. If that makes any sense. And the most common thing is like if you want to earn a little bit of money on the side, you're welcome to like open a business or something like that.
Do we have like a small boat on Sandpoint?
The party has sort of. The party has a whole bunch of Bacterians who are currently in the middle of constructing a boat. If you guys want to just straight up buy a boat, that would, one, help you guys, and two, save a heck of a lot of time.
I'd like to buy a fishing boat.
You would like to buy a boat. All right.
I mean, specifically a fishing boat.
All right. What sort of fishing boat? Do you just want like a rowboat, or do you want something like a sailing ship?
No. More like a rowboat kind of deal.
All right. You could probably buy like a 5 foot by 15 rowboat for like 50 gold.
All right. I guess
it'll fit like 2 people.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it to go fishing.
All right. Cool.
That's what I did before I became a monk.
After
I got away from home.
Let me get you something like that-ish. Let me make a token for this. Raza rowboat. Controlled by Raza. So you fishing to like make some money, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
All right, cool. This would be a profession check, actually. So basically, hold on. Yeah, Yeah, it's you basically roll profession, and you can make money equal to half your check. So roll me 1d20 plus your bonus to profession fishing, and that's how many gold pieces you make after a week of fishing.
13.
Cool. So you make 12.5 gold.
12 and a half gold. Hey, is that like a week? Like if I did that every day, like.
Yeah. So if you want, what's it called? If you just want to like, you can take 10 on this, obviously. So if you just want to say, I spend the next few months just making gold while fishing, absolutely. You could, if you just took 10, that would be a total of 16. So that would be, you'd be making like 5, 6. You'd basically be making 8 gold a week fishing. If you just want to make money.
But in the meantime, can I construct? Well, can I order people to construct a furnace at the Sandpoint thing, so I can start smithing stuff?
Like a smithing room in your base?
Yeah.
Absolutely, that's a thing you guys can do.
Do we have to do it ourselves? Like, do I have to be there to make it, or?
God, no.
So I can just go fishing while I.
Absolutely.
Like,
but you have to, pay for these things.
Yeah, I'm paying with my fishing.
Okay, hold on. I need to go get the. Hold on, let me go grab the. Do you guys still have that Google Doc with your party base on it?
I know Caius
Yeah,
definitely
it's under Google Docs. Cool. All right. Let me close profession. What's it called? Where is building? All right, so the way buildings work is they are organized into rooms, basically. Currently, your base has an infirmary. It has a common room with a lock with 4 keys on it and a bunch of snare traps set out outside. You have a set of bunks set up. You have 5 lackeys who are working for you, 5 guards who are guarding the place, a fellow by the name of Pical, who is basically running the whole base for you. You also have a set of stairs leading downstairs to a main bedroom with like... Oh yeah, Raz and Fred have never actually seen the party's base. All
Fred
right.
warped in here.
Oh yeah, Fred warped in
I warped
here.
This is basically Roz's first time ever in Sandpoint, because he met us on the road as we were leaving Sandpoint.
Yeah, I've never been in Sandpoint. Never met anyone else.
All right, but yeah, basically you will see this. So basically, this map I have you guys on right now is Sentinel Island. The party owns this entire island. They set up a few buildings here. However, you guys also own the interior of this island, which leads to this room under here, where we have a whole bunch of really old tokens. Boop, 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 boop. Or you head down, or if you head down this set of spiral stairs, the party actually has a fully stocked and furnished bar right at the base of the stairs, because of course they do. To your left, there is a secret door leading to 8 bedrooms for 8 people, who I think only 2 of which are still with the party. And to your right, you see another set of spiral stairs heading down to a totally not haunted kitchen.
You will see that one bed has a cape over it that is of nice royal purple with 4 embroidered circles over it, like across where the shoulders would be.
Because I don't think the party's been down here since like Nualia.
We were down here a few times. The last time we were down here was during our week while Tarek had Mummy Rod.
Indeed.
And then for the few days before Fred.
So, how would you guys think of for me adding a furnace to it, so I can like?
I mean, you have shape. You could probably stone shape a whole extra area out.
Oh yeah, can I do like every day, like to make a little cave with stone shit?
All right. Do you want just a cave, or do you want like a proper building?
You want it above ground or underground? Either way, I think if you make it out of stone, you can just do it on your own, at least for the outside.
I think I will go with cave entrance.
Alright, hold on. Let me go look up. I'm looking up Smithy, I think is what this is called. Workstation, that's what it's called. Alright, so if you would like to get a workstation built, it would increase the goods, influence, and gold of your base. It would count as masterwork blacksmithing tools. It includes a table, a chair, a whole bunch of tools, possibly saws, nails, hammers, sturdy work table. Up to 3 people can use it as a time, and it can be anywhere from 8 to 16 squares. It would take 16 days to build, and probably around 300 gold.
Would it apply to the jewels, the jewelry and stuff?
You'd have to specify a specific craft skill. So if he wants a smithing place, that's different from a jeweler's workshop.
Cool.
I think I'll still go for the jeweler's place.
All right, you want a like a jeweler's workstation?
No. There's blacksmithing. Sorry.
All right, and where do you want to put it?
Is this like the whole base? Like,
this right here is the above ground portion of the base. Do you want it above ground or below ground?
Probably below ground, actually.
All right, so this is the below ground portion of the base.
Can I like tunnel in somewhere?
Normally that would cost things, but with your stone shape, no, it wouldn't. So where do you want to tunnel?
As close to the bar.
All right, so like here-ish?
Yeah, right.
All right, hold on. Let me get you some floor.
So like a tunnel that goes out to a room right around here or something?
Yeah, like that.
Nice.
All right, so like, how much tunnel do you want?
A lot of tunnel, like.
Like a really long one, or?
That's a lot of. Yeah, let's have a long tunnel to my place.
I don't know, man. You tell me. It's your character. How long do you want to make this tunnel?
You could make it shorter but wider so that it's 10 feet wide in case you ever have to bring out something really big.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, that's actually quite nice.
All right, so like that.
Yeah, I make it like dwarf height. So.
All right, and how much stone can you shape per day?
Let me go.
I need to figure out how long this will take.
It was a lot for a level 2 character, I remember. Like, that much was a level 2 character. That's about the amount Braum was able to do. Like, it was a ghoul.
Earthbind. I don't know. I don't have to. Earthbind craft. It's. How much earth can I use?
I'm asking what caster level is the item. Do you remember?
I think it's second level.
No. We were second level. I think the caster level of that is like 5 or something.
I need to know that because that'll tell me how long it'll take. Hold on, let me
go. Stone Shape is a.
It's called Stone Shape.
Stone Shape is a 3rd level spell for clerics. So if it was an item I made, it would have to be minimum of caster level 5.
All right, I'll say it's caster level 5 then. Cool. So that's 10 cubic feet, but up to 1 cubic feet per level. Okay, so you can basically move 15 feet at once. So yeah. This is a 10-foot high. Okay, so this is fairly easy to do. So basically 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, so that'll take 20 days to do.
He can reduce that if he ever asks me to help because I have Stone Shape as well.
All right, are you okay with spending 20 days digging that tunnel with Stone Shape?
Are you? I mean, I am.
If I had like 5 heroisms, would that speed it up?
Probably. Well, you could also just, use a mining pick.
No. We have Stone Shape now.
Stone Shape.
I'm asking if you want it longer.
We always want it longer, but the tunnel?
Yeah, your tunnel. How long do you want? Are you okay with a 20-foot long tunnel? No, it's not even 20 feet. It's currently 45 feet long.
Yes, Yes, that's quite all right. That's quite
Cool.
all right.
And then you start. All right. And at that point, you start hollowing out the actual.
Yeah, he does a day.
I
And
also
how
like,
much room do you want to hollow out?
do 18 a day. Wow.
quite a bit of room actually, because it needs to quite a bit of stuff.
Like
in here
that
to-
much?
No, it needs to be bigger than that.
Like that?
Yeah, that sounds a bit seems about appropriate. Yeah.
All right. Well, then hold on. Let me count all these squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 by 9. That's 81. That's 81. That'll take you.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's 8 one way, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No, it's
7.
a square. You're counting from the wrong.
Yeah, I was each 5-foot square. It's 35, which makes it actually 8.
All right, so 8 times 8 is 40,
64.
64. You can do so 64. Oh my god, I have to do. This is why math matters, guys. Because someone's gonna try and dig a friggin' giant blacksmithing room.
Yeah, so.
All right, I'm gonna say that takes like 2 months. That seems pretty reasonable considering you're digging 15 feet a day.
Yeah.
And then the remainder of your time will, what's it called? Then it'll take about 16 days to actually build your blacksmithing place.
Yeah, and like whenever I run out of stone shape, I go fishing. You know. Just go.
Lols. All right. So you'll spend 300 gold on the workstation itself.
Yeah.
All right, and can someone update the Google Doc with this information?
I can see about trying.
Alright, let me deduct 300 gold.
And what exactly would you like on the map here?
Definitely a big furnace with low bellows.
All right.
Like an anvil, probably.
Yeah, on. Let me spawn some stuff in for you, like that.
Is that a furnace? Wait, let me zoom in a bit. Yeah, it seems like a furnace, but like a bit bigger. Like takes up an entire square. Maybe.
Okay.
All right.
You got a furnace. You got an anvil. Anything else you'd like?
We need like a water basin, definitely to cool the stuff down there.
All right, let me get you some. Here's a bucket of water.
Nice. Also, like weapon racks, probably.
All right.
Yeah.
I marked down that there's a smithy for Raza with masterwork blacksmith tools down in the party base.
Yeah, so this is masterwork blacksmithing tools. So this is basically +2 to all your blacksmithing checks while you're down here.
Nice.
Ooh, anything else you'd like down here?
No. Is there anything that Sky Metal would need in particular?
If you want to be smithing with, well, you need to find it first.
I mean, I have some. I think.
You have sky metal?
Yeah, Kathy's made of sky metal.
Yeah. Kathy said maybe we would reforge her body, if I recall.
I believe Raza said that.
I know. Like, we had told her she could do what she wanted with it. And I think she said she's okay giving parts of her body away. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, she said that she would get. Yeah, she said that she wanted to give me her legs.
Indeed. Then you guys said that was weird, and then she said she wanted to keep it. Are you guys smithing it anyway?
I mean, I'm making preparations for it.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Just want to note that. Alright, so...
Okay. That doesn't mean I'm going to, but I could.
But yeah, if you want to smith like adamantine, the only thing you really need is a really hot forge.
Would this forge be hot enough?
I'd say so. It's masterwork.
Alright.
Could you make like an adamantine scimitar?
Probably. With a high enough craft check.
Do you have any adamantine?
Kathy.
Kathy is adamantine and sky metal?
Adamantine is a type of sky metal.
Oh, nice. Good to know.
Where do you think it comes from?
Oh.
Not the
Scott?
sky. No, that's too
Well,
obvious.
I'm good then, unless she actually says it's okay to use her body.
All right, so Raz is hollowing out with stone shape. Anything else you want to do at your downtime? Just fishing?
Do I get any proficiencies in that? Because I'm fishing like 3 months.
Oh, have you spent any skill points on profession fishing?
Yes.
Okay, well then there's your proficiency. If you want to spend like 50 gold on like a masterwork fishing pole, you can.
Do I get more fish doing that?
Yes, it'll give you +2 to fishing checks.
Sure.
Cool. All right, spend 50 gold on a masterwork fishing pole.
I'm splurging right now. Let's go.
Enjoy. You now have your Angler 5000 made out of Arcanite.
Angler 5000. +2 to fishing checks?
It'll give you a +2 to any profession fishing checks.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. What else could I be doing?
Alright, do you want to just spend the rest of your time fishing for money, or?
I mean, it depends if I can join someone else in doing something, really.
Alright, well, let's see if anyone else is doing something. What's it called? Fred. You got some downtime.
Yeah. How much downtime do I have?
A few months.
90 days, so essentially 4 months.
Okay, 90 days is not 4 months.
Well,
You guys are failing your geography.
It's 3 months.
Yeah, I was saying give or take because we don't know when in July. He did just say it was about.
Yeah, so
90.
basically, what does Fred do when he realizes he's not going to be risking his life today?
He's gonna be honoring some like old friends. He's gonna start making like a little, burial ground, like out in the middle of the forest.
Are you just going to be digging graves for anyone in particular? Or?
I'm being like more of like kind of like a round stone fence. If you get what I'm saying, and then he's gonna start like digging graves.
All right. Do you want to do that in the middle of a forest, or do you want to do that on like the party's island, which they own?
Let's see the map of the island. Okay.
Yeah, so all right, so just to put things in perspective, this is all of Sandpoint. This island, which is marked Chopper's Island, the party has bought and renamed to Sentinel Island. This is the above ground map of Sentinel Island. And the party is also the party is planning on building a theater, but that's Caius's thing.
So I'm probably going to be making it right like around here-ish.
Alright, so you just want to dig some graves, or?
No, it's like kind of like how I think it's like how it's like a round like stone fencing, like half tall walls, like waist high, like kind of have like a little closure, you know what I mean? The little graveyard, if you get what I'm saying.
You want to dig a miniature graveyard.
Yeah, it's like have kind of like old stone.
Like this?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright.
Like kind of smaller.
Alright, so like that?
Yeah, like that.
All right. Do you set up a sign telling anyone what this is, or?
Yeah, just just like graveyard. Yeah, it's like just graveyard.
Okay. Well, let me make a note of that just so people know what it is. Just Billy being a little bit premature here.
I think I know what this for.
All right. So what's it called? Fred spends the time just digging a bunch of graves. That's not going to take longer than like a week or so. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna grab two things from my backpack, like a good like amount of like 20 gold and like some like and like a vial of like some green shit from Falcon's Hollow. He's gonna
Okay.
start like kind of like digging it into gravestones or like crosses. You know, as kind of like a a little gift before a little parting gift. You know what I mean?
Oh, that green stuff. Oh, so you're burying your arm, basically.
What?
Are you referring to the toads
Wait.
that ripped off your arm?
Oh no, wait. No, it's like some.
It was a pile of green stuff, if I recall. It was don't drink juice.
Oh, that. Okay, I understand this metaphor now. All right. You successfully bury your green juice.
Yeah. And then he's gonna go ask Tarek if he can like bless the ground if he can, you know?
All right, Tarek comes back like a few weeks later.
Yeah. Can I technically do that? I think consecrate works for that, but I would need to get the supplies to do it. Otherwise, I could just do ceremony for it and just honor it.
Consecrate lasts a few hours per level. If you want like the permanent holy ground, that's hollow, but might be a bit beyond your means.
He did just ask me to like bless it, so I think in this
You
case,
can cast bless.
I think a bless or a simple ceremony would work for this. For
All
whatever.
Yeah.
Is it a full blown ceremony of or for whoever you're burying, or is it just a simple blessing you wish?
Just a little ceremony, you know? Like
All right.
something.
So I'll just do a simple bless spell, and I'll just say, let the ones whose graves these are for rest.
There you go.
Mm.
Anything else you want to do at your downtime, Fred? Or
How much more time do I have?
a lot.
Yeah. If
Like, you want to get on a horse and go all the way back and say hi to your family, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, because if Tarek just got back, that means there's still 69 days.
Shit.
You don't have to do it right now. Like, I don't want to put you on the spot here. We're not starting next session for a few more weeks.
Yeah, I think that's it for now. Like, you know.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's it for now.
Feel free to think about it. I can talk to you about it after session if you'd like to look for some things you can do in downtime.
All right.
Speaking of people who want to do stuff in downtime, hey, Yuzjin.
Hey, what's up?
Do you want to research that thing?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have anything else you want to change about it, or is the idea you sent me a few weeks ago still the main idea?
Well, it wasn't really a few weeks ago. At this point, I think it was about a month or so.
Yeah, it was quite a bit away.
Oh, that was 5 months ago.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So has your idea changed at all?
Yeah, quite a bit. I also kind of want to like scale it up.
All right. Do you want to talk about it with me after session?
Yeah.
All right. And do you want to just spend all
after
your
session-
downtime working on magic stuff?
I wouldn't say all my downtime, but I'd probably I'll be safe for a few party shenanigans.
All right. So I'll poke you about it after session then. And
I might not have time after session because I was planning something with someone.
Pardon?
But I have plans after session, but I will be able to get to you probably tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries. Sometime before next session then.
Yeah.
And Gothy, what would you like to
Okay.
do for the next few months?
Okay.
I imagine there's quite a bit.
I want to try to build my relationship with Kathy. Obviously, I'm going to teach the Bacterians and maybe do a side job with dealing with maybe as like a translator or something like that. Something to do with my own butt ton of languages I've learned.
All right. Hold on. Let me go grab the name of those. Toias. Where is I'm trying to get that thing that I just told you about 5 seconds ago. Now I have lost.
And I have that spell. That's right. Good to know.
No, I need. Why does it open my friggin' Steam games library? No, that's not what I'm talking about right now, computer. I need something slightly different.
Just slightly now.
Sorry. Raza. Runelords. Oh, this guy spelled Tobias wrong. That's why. Okay. But okay, yeah, so you want to spend time just building a relationship with yourself, Kathy, your dad, and everyone else?
Yeah.
Alright, what do you do?
Probably a few dates with Kathy.
Just taking each other down to, like, long walks on the beach, taking each other out for dinner, that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Alright.
Mm,
You could roll me a diplomacy check if you'd like here.
Alright, let's see. Oh, well, that's not too bad.
I believe in you, Gothy.
Well, it's not quite the same thing, but yes. 13. That's two awkward people being awkward together, as it were. It's perhaps not the most traditional date in the world, especially because what is this weird human emotion you call love? But you spend the time spending time with Kathy, giving her just going through and having just wonderful new experiences yourself, because neither of you have really experienced a whole lot of peace in the forever since you guys have known each other. So spending some time to just walk on the beach, watch at the sunset, look at Raz as he's constantly fishing and like complaining and apparently opening Total War Warhammer 2 in the middle of session. So
anyway.
But I definitely say the two of you are definitely good friends by this point.
Relationship with dad, probably ask more about the Sky Clan and what he's doing, stuff like that.
Your dad will inform to you that basically he, along with a number of other members, basically the Wind Clan is a group of, I wouldn't say druids, but I would say like barbarians / druids / nature worshippers / that sort of general people, like Feywild inspired people who I wouldn't say worship nature, but are definitely more wildly in tune than the backstory that Gothy herself got, which was definitely a lot more in tune with like thievery and magic and whatnot. So it is kind of a bit of a culture shock for you as you find out that, again, your father doesn't have levels in druid; he has levels in ranger, but it is very much similar story. When he starts talking about things, he starts talking about like the wilds, he starts talking about all of the wonderful things he's seen in the world. He talks about the what's it called, oh yeah, the green faith, that's what he is. I remember that. Yeah, he will tell you that he is in fact a green faith acolyte. Forgot about that.
Nope, no idea.
Oh yeah, so the Green Faith is basically this kind of elvy thing. It's kind of an elvish sort of thing, but it is a druidic path, as it were. It is a naturalistic philosophy based off the idea that you basically worship nature as itself. So while faiths like Gothray are all about saying, like, we worship Father Nature, aka Gothray, who's at the center of it all, the Green Faith is all about worshiping nature in and of itself without a specific deity.
Yep, she's definitely a fish out of water for this.
Alright.
Then I'm going to teach the Bacterians and Raza, if still up for it, to read common.
Alright,
Oh.
Rasa, do you want to learn how to read common?
Yes.
Cool, that's what you'll spend your downtime doing.
Nice. Do I only have to come evenings though, or is that like a whole day thing?
Pardon?
Do I only have to attend evenings?
You
Or
tell me, Gothy. How long are the classes?
is it like only like night, so I can fish and work at the same time? These fish aren't gonna fish themselves, you know.
Yeah.
You figure if you're gonna do like all day classes, you definitely get everything done quicker. Though if you only want to like teach them if you only want to do night classes, you'd obviously have a lot more free time. It would just take a lot longer.
Actually, I just like the basics, really.
Let's do night classes so that she can, build the relationships and stuff.
Cool. All right. So basically, during the day, Gothy and Raz will be out fishing and dating respectively, and at night, what's it called? You guys all get together, and so it's basically going to take you the whole 3 months to actually learn to read and write common, Gothy or Raza. But I'd say by the end of it, you'll definitely get it all done.
Mm-hmm.
So feel free to cross that task off your list.
Woo!
Nice.
All right, that's what
then
Raz
then the
is doing.
side job of being a translator, something to do with with all the languages I've learned.
What do you mean by translating? You're just going to be grabbing a bunch of old books and reading through them and translating them?
Oh, I was thinking like, I know like IRL universities like translators to. I don't know how. Well,
You mean for like essentially like foreign exchange students? Some of them might need a translator there to help translate verbal lectures and such. Something like that.
kind of like that, yeah. And then like,
All right, so
I know there's, yeah. Anyway.
All right, so you're trying to find work as a translator? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so like for money or for fame
Money, yeah.
or? Okay, cool.
Money.
What's your bonus to linguistics?
11.
Roll me one. What's it called? All right, so that'd be 10 plus 11. All right, so cool. So you can probably find a job at, I'd say, 10 times 30 times 60. It'd be, I'd say Gothy can probably make around like 550 gold in the next like 3 months or so if she just wants to head down to Magnamar and find a job as a teacher.
Walking back and forth.
If you'd rather stay in Sandpoint, you could probably find old. Has Gothy met Quebec?
Is he the guy living in that old?
Yeah, the guy who runs the old lighthouse.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, he'll totally hire you if you want to like translate old Thessalonian texts and whatnot.
He was the guy that taught Herrick how to speak Thessalonian.
Yeah, that I'll do.
Cool. All right, so he'll only be able to pay you like 400 for the 3 months or so because obviously he does not have enough money. But you will basically spend the whole time reading through old Thessalonian texts, going through things. Has Gothy ever been to the what's it called, the caverns underneath Sandpoint?
No.
Okay, cool. Then
she's only been told what was down there.
Mm-hmm.
Then all right, hold on. Let me go grab a map of Misgivings, Ruthgar, Caverns of Wrath. Here it is. This is an old map. So
we were level 3 when we went in there.
Yeah, so basically, Broduk Quick is going to take you down here. Please ignore these very old tokens. And it's basically going to take you through this giant-ass cavern that apparently just exists underneath Sandpoint. And you will find it's just chock full of old Thessalonian artifacts. And he will be... obviously, it has definitely been damaged here and there. Like, you'll see a giant-ass rune well that's been drained, and also there's a tree in it. It's complicated. You'll see a giant skeleton next to a giant open chest, whole lot of Vasriel's blood, and other such shenanigans.
A broken tub of water. It's probably empty of water at this point, but there's a broken thing near that chest right here, because I remember that situation.
Yeah, so you could what's it called? But yeah, you're gonna basically been translating a whole bunch of stuff about like the Runelords and other Thessalonian stuff.
Okay.
If you want, I'd let you roll linguistics to like get the gist of what you're. If you'd like to learn a fair bit about the person whose artifacts you're translating.
Might as well learn something. Yeah.
Ooh. Come on, Gothy. Rah. Roll really high.
You said linguistics, right?
Yeah.
All right. Hey.
Nice.
All right, so 23. So basically, what you learn over the next so here's a picture for you. So basically, this entire area, what is currently Sandpoint, 10,000 years ago, was right on the border of two old areas of. Was right on the border of two Runelords. There was Baharan, Bakrakan, which is pronounced like that, which was the domain of a Runelord by the name of Alanist, who is that woman, who is basically the Runelord of Wrath. She was a specialist in Wrath magic. Wrath magic is now called Evocation. She was an incredibly powerful mage as well as a melee person. She was very impulsive and impatient. Was really not much of a researcher. Very much a warping all of her troops with flesh warping and alchemy. Worship demons. And not a whole lot remains of her legacy, given that when Thassalon exploded, the Inner Sea got created. So what is now Baharian is now mostly just at the bottom of the Inner Sea, though there are a few places here and there that are kind of right on the border, and Sandpoint is right on the border with the other rune next to door, which was Shalast. And Shalast was ruled by this fella called Karzog. I can't pronounce these names. I'm sorry. But yeah, he was known as the Runelord of Greed, and his whole thing was, and you can probably imagine this is like a whole seven deadly sins, where he was the Runelord of Greed, he was the ruler of Shalast, and there's not a whole lot you're able to find out about him. You do find out he was the reason he became a Runelord by basically taking his master, basically, and sticking his head into like a giant pot of molten gold, and then using said gold to basically bind a whole bunch of demons to his will. He was one of Karazog was an incredibly powerful mage. He shaped a lot of the land you see today, like a lot of the hills and mountains around Sandpoint were created by this guy. Though obviously he died, when the Earthfall, along with all the other Runelords. And really, the only reason that Sandpoint is on a cliff edge right now is because everything to the east of here was Shalast, and everything to the west of here, inside the ocean, is Baharian. And Sandpoint's basically just right on that. Where Sandpoint is founded right now is basically right on the edge of that old Runelord border, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
If that makes any sense to you.
Kind of.
But yeah, all of this happened like 10,000 years ago.
And who was the Rune Lord that was it Avigin? Yeah, I think it was
Who
Avigin
was the
was-
Rune Lord Avigin served? Alright, that was
Yeah.
a fair bit far from here. Hold on.
That was a little bit on the south side, so it would have to be one of those two, unless
Yeah, I
that
thought it was Greed. I thought it
Oh.
was
Oh
yeah.
no, he served Zandergul. Zandergul. Let me get you his name. This fella. And I get you a picture of him. Again, these aren't literal pictures you're finding. This is mostly like really old stone carvings you're looking through it at all these people. They aren't these actual high def photos I'm pulling off of the wiki.
Oh, it was Pride, wasn't it?
Yeah,
He chose Pride.
Zandergul was the Lord of Illusion, the Rune Lord of Pride, and his whole thing was Cyresian, which is basically like modern day Magnamar. Was
nice.
the name of his whole thing. And yeah, it was the ancient heartland of the capital of the Thessalonian Empire. And his whole thing was he was a paradise for the elite, a master of diplomacy, single-handedly held the empire together. He worshipped a deity called the Peacock Spirit, except the Peacock Spirit was himself.
Oh, well, this much.
Oh, prideful, yes, okay.
Yeah, very much pride.
Neat. Okay, cool. Not sure what we can do with it, but cool.
I'm asking what you're asking what you learned from studying Old Hasselon, and this is what you're getting.
Mm-hmm.
All right, any other questions you have?
No, I don't think so.
Cool. All right. So I think we can probably call session there then. I know Fred still has.
I forgot. I forgot when we set Gothy's birthday, because you said it was going to be a few months until.
When do
Was it like in April or equivalent of April or something?
you set Gothy's birthday at Faras the 20th, which is
Today.
Today. The day we started campaign.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Your birthday was the day of the knighting.
It was the day of the knighting.
Well, that's a great birthday present. Woo! Well, and probably the dad too.
All right. Oh shit! No, your dad would know that. Crap. Crap. Hold on. Let me. And I'm currently sparkling through something.
How dare you not keep track of birthdays?
Gothy, do you have a cape right now?
No.
Cool. All right, your dad will give you a cape for your birthday.
Yay!
He will say, "I am terribly sorry about everything I have done for you in your life, but in return, allow me to, if you ever wish to go back to Tian to reclaim your birthright, consider this yours." And he will hand you this.
Ooh, pretty.
That is
all right.
that screams Gothy and just how pretty it is.
Oh yeah,
Indeed. And you could roll spellcraft check on this, but I'll just tell you what it does if you'd like. This is called a Cloak of the Manta Ray. Basically, if you wear this down your back and you enter salt water, you turn into a manta ray. It will give you a bonus to AC, the ability to breathe underwater, a swim speed, and also allows you to attack with the tail spine.
Bro.
Oh, nice.
And that will be your dad's "I'm sorry I abandoned you" birthday present.
All right.
Feel free to write that one down.
I will, definitely.
But yeah, Houston, feel free to poke me in a few days if you'd like to discuss what you'd like to do with your downtime. Fred, if you make a decision, feel free to give me a poke. And everybody else, I'll see you in 3 months or so, aka next week. And, well, I don't quite have everything prepped because, again, I've just not been feeling the most motivated right now. But I have something prepared. And, well, I think you guys are going to like it.
Okay.
I decided to take the initial adventure that was in the adventure. The initial adventure that was in the book just didn't make any sense, so I just threw it completely out, and I made up something on my own.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Okay, cool.
Quick question. If Tarek spends his other 69 days, doing like work as a doctor for the local farmers for Sandpoint and possibly surrounding areas as far as Magnamar or even so anywhere like within a week or two of travel at any point during his other 69 days of work, how much coin could he possibly earn?
All right, better question. Are you doing it for coin or are you doing it for influence?
He wouldn't be doing it for influence. Like he would accept coin, partly because it's something that I'm thinking he might do at some point is try and buy Misgivings and renovate it to become a new hospital that he will someday start working in, like a hospital that's just
Again,
basically
I'd let you
right.
roll heal for money the same way Raza is. So what's your bonus to heal?
Plus 14.
Alright, so 24, half of 24 is 12, so you will be earning 12 gold a week, basically.
So 12 gold a week. 69 divided by 7 would be how many weeks there are. Let me do the math. 69 divided by 7. Essentially 9 weeks, almost a full 10. And it's 12 gold a day. I mean,
Yep,
12 gold a week. Let's see, 12 gold a week.
you'll be earning 108 gold from your work.
Nice.
And also on that note, if anyone in the party if you'd like to convert, and so again, it's been like a few months, so I imagine everyone's money is going to be uncursed by the end of this. So feel free to convert all of your copper coins back into normal coins. If you'd like to convert any of your money into like platinum or anything else in order to make it easier to carry, feel free to. And of course, if you'd like to actually spend your money on stuff, if anyone has a whole lot of money they want to get rid of, feel free to let me know because there's going to be a heck of a lot of vendors in this city during this celebration, as it were.
Also, the party pool is currently 1,400 platinum and 1,045 gold. So, 14,000, no, 15,045 gold is how much we have in the party pool right now. If anyone needs
That's a lot.
stuff, because I
That's a lot.
put all the money that was left over from the Astral Diamond in the party pool for now.
You said it earned 400 during those months, right? 400 gold.
Yep.
Okay.
Can
Yeah.
I convert the bun? How much how much is a silver piece?
A silver
A silver is 10 silver to 1 gold.
Yep.
So,
And 10 gold to 1 platinum.
So 4,000 silver pieces will be like 40 platinum. Can I convert that?
I'd let you convert that at no cost, yeah.
Yeah.
If it just makes it easier to carry.
I think at some point I'm going to spend. I'll probably spend. Let's see. I had.
No longer carrying the money back.
Let's see. I had 400. Because of the fact that we might need restoration every now and again, I am going to buy 200 gold worth of diamond dust using my platinum that I had.
Cool.
So I'll mark that down. 200 gold worth of diamond dust, which I'll put in my spell component pouch. So spell pouch. And so that's that. How much would it cost for someone to buy Misgivings after it's been consecrated? Just as a thing Tarek would probably save up for.
You want to sell the building or you want to rent it out?
Do we technically own it already?
Oh.
We found the deed at the townhouse, I think.
Oh, we did?
I think we did.
Yeah, you guys sold the
we found something.
townhouse. You guys technically.
We have we have the deed for Misgivings still. That's right. But we sold the townhouse. So we do technically own it. Good to know. Let's see. If we do own it, I wonder how much it would cost to renovate it to like serve as like a mini hospital. Like Because that's what I'm thinking to do at some point. Like, even if it's something that just is a very slow progress thing to do, I would like to see about maybe having it renovated to eventually become a hospital where if Tarek is ever to retire for some reason or another, given how close he came to it in Magnamar, if he has a hospital he's able to work at that's not too far from places like Magnamar and Sandpoint, that would actually be pretty good to have around.
This
Especially-
sounds like something you guys are more than welcome to talk about between yourselves.
I just wasn't sure like how much it would cost to do like a renovation of Misgivings as well.
What are these misgivings exactly?
Misgivings is a big old mansion that was owned by a noble family. It's sort of sitting on a cliff edge right now, but it isn't like gonna collapse in. That is the place that Tarek went and consecrated. It was kind of a place where Tobias almost committed suicide.
It's an
found
old haunted house, is what it is.
Yeah, which I went and consecrated to get rid of the lich that was literally sitting in the basement as a mold fungus on the wall, and all the other haunts. That's why I was hoping to maybe see about renovating it since it's no longer haunted. Because I mean, if we can renovate it, we can then either rent it out for extra funds, or I could then convert it into a hospital. Either way works, really. Party opinions? Renovate it to rent it out, or hospital?
I'd like the passive income.
You'd like a hospital out of that place?
No,
Oh, no.
I want to rent it out.
Oh, rent it out. Okay.
Passive income could be good, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so if we can renovate it so we can then rent it out to people, how much would that cost, just so I have an idea? Because even if we can't do it now, I'm just curious.
Which would be a good price. Like what? Like, 5
Like
silver a night? Or
You guys
Well,
tell
maybe-
me.
I imagine it might cost a good couple hundred to a couple thousand gold because of the size of them.
for like
Indeed.
1 night or something like that.
If you guys want to rent out the Misgivings and turn it into an Airbnb, you are more than welcome to.
Yeah, I would want it renovated though before that.
That
like,
sounds like a long-term project, though. Thankfully, you have time right now, so
exactly. That's why I was asking.
I need to think about it, to be honest. If you want like actual costs and whatnot, feel free if you'd like. If you're free sometime during the week, I can hammer out all the details there if you'd like.
I should be available more later tomorrow, as well as basically most of Wednesdays.
Cool. All right, I am off Wednesday, so I will see you then.
Alrighty. I don't think there's anything else I need to do because I was thinking about just that coinage for some stuff. Got the gold. I got a freaking Ioun Stone of all things. I've heard of those things. Never thought I'd actually see myself getting one on any character at any point. I heard those things.
It's not just an Ioun Stone. It's your badge of office, Sir Ember.
Exactly. I'm just saying, I never expected I'd even see one of those in a campaign. They're like crazy rare from what I've heard.
They're crazy rare in the Forgotten Realms, not so in Galarian.
Oh, good to know.
They interact with what's it called? They interact a lot with those wayfinders that Pathfinders tend to get.
Oh, nice.
With Wayfinders, I have one.
Do you stick your sphere into it?
Do I know about this?
That's a good question.
I imagine you might.
I've one of those wayfinders too.
Yeah, do you stick the orb in there?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on there. Let me go find out what happens.
Oh boy. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm having it float around my head like a little purple halo.
You have a standard wayfinder right there, Raza.
Yeah. It's just a normal one.
And you got the circular
the
purple one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, can you roll me a D1000, please?
Oh God,
What?
no.
What?
I don't like this. I don't like
Raza.
this.
Oh no. Do I
Uh,
want to know?
roll
Come on, don't be
1d
teleporting somewhere random.
895.
Alrighty.
Oh God, is this wild magic?
Similar thing.
Oh no.
Oh,
Not again.
Yeah, baby.
Huh. Interesting. All right. As your As your wayfinder touches the stone itself, and allowing the owner for the wayfinder to benefit the stone's tower. Magic worked in wayfinder amplifies the power of the stone, unlocking new ability. The verdict power negating, resonating, and interfere with. Yeah, okay, so basically you take your Wayfinder, you take the Ion Stone that was just given to you, you stick the Ion Stone in the Wayfinder itself just kind of, like, surges with magical power there for a second, and then it just, it kind of surges with magical power there for a second, and then it stops, and it starts humming. Your Wayfinder now doesn't do all its other Wayfinder stuff, but you can now cast Virtue at will.
Virtue.
What
Isn't
is
that
virtue?
the cantrip that gives you 1 temporary HP?
Yep. You can cast Virtue at will, self only.
So, like,
You
next-
basically get 1 free extra HP every time you cast it, which is a temporary HP, it essentially replaces itself every time you cast it.
Oh, okay, so I can't stack it. So I can't stack virtue.
You can't. Temporary hit points don't stack with themselves, but basically you can activate this. It's called a resonant power. Basically, Wayfinders interact with Ion Stones to grant resonant powers, and in your case, you can now cast Virtue at will on yourself.
Wow, that's pretty useful.
It's not the most useful power, but you got a Virtue at will.
Yeah, it's the power I'm gonna forget to use every time.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me put that down.
Hold on. Let me see. Is there anything else I need to worry about? I might need to convert some gold just for carry weight purposes.
Wait, you can stick your stone into yours, Christian.
Like +2 Constitution.
Let's see. I'll have 51 platinum.
No, he keeps
I
the
convert.
Constitution bonus.
Yeah, I just lost the Wayfinder stuff. What does the Wayfinder do again?
Yeah, like the Wayfinder, like how it's a compass and it can shine light and all the other powers it has.
Oh, you just told me that I could get a bonus on like finding places checks.
Yeah, the Wayfinder it acts as a non-magical magnetic compass. It can shine as of light. It is made of silver and gold, and you can also put an Ion Stone inside of it.
Ooh.
I would advise you to put your stone into it.
Again,
Oh,
it sometimes comes with benefits. It can also, destroy the Wayfinder.
Oh, fun.
That's pretty cool.
It seemed pretty useful when I put it in, so yeah.
Can I take the Ion Stone out if I wanted to?
That's a good question. Can you take the Ion Stone out? In order can use the power of Ion Stone. The origin. Yes, you can take it out, but you can't. What's it called? You can't resonate more than one Wayfinder on your person at once.
I'd do it. Do it.
I'll keep it for now.
Okay.
With the cloak, is it a certain amount? Is it a once a day thing or?
It is
what
whenever It's whenever you're in salt water.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so there's those. Let me see. Is there anything else I need to do? I converted my gold to platinum, so I now have 57 platinum instead of 56 plus 510 gold. Is there anything else I need? I'm still reeling over the fact that my HP is 69 now, though.
Congrats. Sexy,
Yeah.
sexy orc
Here's a
man.
question.
Yeah, literally that +2 con from the Iron Stone, which I imagine is like a purple halo around my head.
Yep, it's just orbiting your head right now. You can grab it and it'll stop orbiting your head.
Yeah, I like to think Tarek just has it constantly going because it's a cute little thing that can he make it like move a little bit faster so it does leave like a trail of purple to be like
if you can cast light on it and it'll glow purple, sure.
Yeah, I probably would do that every now and again to make it like an actual halo because that's just fun. But yeah, that my new constitution hitting 14 because of that was literally just enough that +8 to my current had been at 61. I thought I hit 68, but then realized, oh, we're level 8. Oh shit! Perfect. It was literally the perfect number.
Well, I'm glad you guys all had fun. Like I said, it's a bit of a shorter episode tonight because, unfortunately, you guys did everything a little bit. And also, we kind of jumped around the time a bit because we missed like 6 months of in-game time. But suffice it to say, the party spends a few months in Sandpoint and... oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. I forgot I had that.
Oh boy.
John. Okay, that's what I was going to do. Hey, Freddy, you still with us?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. As Fred is finishing up digging his... So basically one random day, as the party all happens to be in Sandpoint, and Gothy and Kathy are currently dating after another long walk on the beach, she will actually come up to you and say, Fred, I have an idea.
Shoot, what is it?
Can you gather the rest of the party over at the Rusty Dragon? You inspired me to do something, to write something, and I'd like everyone to give it a try. If you're not otherwise busy.
Nah, I'm free. I think I'm just about done here. Yeah, Fred's gonna go get everyone else to get to like by the great site, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so Gaffy basically gathers the party, brings you guys to the Rusty Dragon one night, and as she does so, you will see a very interesting sight. You will see a number of pencils and pieces of paper and quills and sheets of parchment that appear to have been arranged on one of the tables next to the Rusty Dragon. And she said, "You know, Fred, you really gave me an idea, and I've been writing something, and I'd like to give it a try with you. It's a bit weird, but I think you might have fun with it. You guys might have fun with it."
All right.
Oh, cool. What is it?
What is this?
Have you ever heard something called fantasy roleplay before?
Don't. Is that I play? It's not. I'm hoping. No, that isn't a sexual thing, right?
No. It's I've been thinking about this for a while now, and she starts pulling out a few drawings about like a crazy, not real world about like where there's a lot of like crazy advanced things where you got like flying carpets everywhere, and you have elves living next to dwarves, and they have like crossbows, but like the crossbows fire 50,000 rounds.
I feel like I think I remember an acolyte down in Almus asking if I wanted to join, but I was too busy studying.
I think I heard this once, but I thought, nah, it was my thing.
And I found this. I was Fleur came by, and it's a little bit of a it's weird. I don't know if you've ever rolled dice before, but it's a game about existing in a fantasy universe.
Only if I can play the chaotic one.
No, that's the thing. Everyone plays the same character.
The same character?
Yeah, you all play as John.
Oh, I
John.
love
John?
Yeah,
John?
he's a character in this fantasy universe I've been creating.
Who's
Okay.
John?
John.
He's he's a human, but he's insane. He lives in this place called Minneapolis in New York City, and he's controlled by the voices in his head.
Okay.
Oh,
And so all of you are the voices in John's head. Everyone has like certain skills that you're good at, and whenever you want to do something, you roll dice.
Okay.
That's,
Okay.
So, do you want to try it? I think it might be fun.
I mean, when I'm not out of
Absolutely.
I would
mind giving
love
it.
it.
sounds like a grand old time.
All right, so everyone has 10. Everyone has 10 chips. These are called willpower chips. And also, everyone has 2 skills, which are things you're good at. So it's like things like your skill is things like you're good at talking to people, or you can like pick locks, or you can like you're really good at urinating, or like you're really good at making pizza. And everyone gets 2 of those.
What the fuck is a pizza?
No, like you're really good at like cooking.
Pizza.
Oh yeah, I'm
Cooking. Okay. Yeah.
a
So,
maker
so yeah,
of
so she hands everyone what's it called, a quill and a piece of paper, and says you can write down your 2 skills. Alternatively, you can have 3 skills if you only want to start with 7 willpower.
This is right.
Okay.
And so also everyone has like a winning condition, which are like your obsessions. And every voice in John's head has an obsession. So there's like you can have things that are like really easy to do, which get you 1 point. Things that are difficult that are like blowing up a building, and then you have things that are like super impossible that give you a lot of points.
Okay.
John's gonna go on a wild, crazy ride.
Yeah, that's the idea. Is that all of you are the crazy voices inside John's head?
Anyone would be the voice of reason?
If you want to
Get
be.
John to sign a waiver.
Well, no, it's fantasy. It's these people don't really exist.
Huh.
And I get to describe this fantasy universe I've been working on.
I got a weird feeling right now. For some reason.
Interesting.
Does this sound fun? Or I'm sorry if it sounds weird.
That sounds
Sign
pretty
me up.
fun.
It's interesting.
So basically, whenever you try to do something in the game, you have to roll a dice. If you're good at it, if it's one of your skills, you have to roll a 3. But if you don't have the skill, you roll a 6. But you can spend the willpower points to boost your roll. So if you want John to, say, steal a horse, and that's a skill you don't have, you have to roll a 6. But if you spend 3 of your willpower points, then you only have to roll a 3. And whenever John gets hurt, or he wakes up or whatever, then there's a test for control, and everyone bids willpower to see who becomes the new active voice.
And how much willpower do you have? You said 10?
Everyone gets 10, but if you want 3 skills, you can have 7.
Okay. Good
And the game continues until John dies. Because John always dies.
Oh!
You
Well-
kill John early on while you're in the lead to immediately win.
Yes!
I think that's the point of the game.
But the
Oh.
the problem is other people might have obsessions. Like maybe someone else has the obsession of kill John, and if you complete that while it's not your job, then they get points because no one knows what everyone else's goals are.
Oh.
Like you know your obsessions, but no one else in the game knows your obsessions.
That's quite fascinating.
And you can like build these voices as like characters. So like let's say your character is like let's say your voice is like you want to be peaceful. And so your win conditions are like things that are like give someone a high five, or give away money, or save someone's life. Those would be your 3 obsessions. Well, another person, their obsessions might be things like punch someone in the face, or kidnap someone, or blow up a building. And everyone has different goals. The problem is John is terrible at doing everything, and whenever he tries to do anything that has any chance of failure, you have to roll.
So basically, anything he does, you have to.
And yeah, every time you fail a roll, then the other people might get to control him.
Interesting. That proves. That actually sounds pretty fun.
I think it sounds fun. Do you guys want to try it?
Possibly therapy.
Yeah, I would give it a try.
All right, so everyone write down your 2 skills you're good at.
Okay.
And then on this piece of paper, aka PM me in Discord, your 3 goals, like your obsessions. So like level 1 goals are easy to do, level 2 goals are difficult to do, and level 3 goals are super hard to do.
Who is John again?
He's a crazy man.
No, where did he live again?
He lives in this place called New York. It's a fantasy town.
Let me see. What skills should I bring to the table?
So you can have 2 skills, or if you want to start with 7 willpower, you can have 3 skills.
I'm gonna go with 2 skills, but I don't know what 2 to pick.
So they could be things like maybe when you're in control, John is really he knows how to perform surgery, or he drives drives vehicles really good, or he's an amazing sailor, or
so one of his skills could be medicinal practices.
Yeah, like you can make them very general. Like, it doesn't need to be super specific.
So he will know a bit about. Maybe that. But let's see. Skills for the terrible pick will probably end up being cooking and medicine.
All right, and then you write down your 3 goals you want John to do. So level 1 goals are really easy, level 2 goals are a little bit risky, and level 3 goals are really hard.
And you have to pick one of each?
Oh, you can pick 3 easy goals if you want. But I think it's fun if all your goals are really hard.
Okay.
Exactly, Fred. Things like that. Do you have any other goals you want to do?
Let's see. But
the point is you have to keep your goals secret, because you never know what the other voices want to do.
I ain't showing my hand yet, boys.
Yeah. I think for my obsessions, I'm going to go with. Okay.
I'm going with the wait.
Write them down on this piece of paper. Don't tell anyone what your goals or your skills or your goals are.
Oh, okay.
Or you can tell people what your skills are, but you don't want to tell what anyone else's goals are.
I'm in charge of the driving skills and the eye skills.
Okay. So that one is that.
Probably could choose, shooting and making a very high, very potent, liquids, very flammable liquids.
So he's good at making flammables and he's good at shooting. Those are your 2 skills.
Yes.
Does this seem like something?
Wait, what were the obsessions again?
I'm saying you make up your own obsessions.
Oh, I meant how many were there?
You make up 3.
Okay. Just trying to.
In terms of difficulty, Raza, is what I'd say.
Yeah, I need a really hard one than that. Yes. But you said like a hard one, a medium one, and a.
Well, you don't have to have a 3-point, a 2-point, a 1-point. If you want all easy goals, you can. But if you complete
no
the really
problem.
hard goal, that gives you more points at the end.
Oh,
That's
I
also a
could
level
go-
3 goal, Tarek. That's pretty hard.
Yeah,
Is this a
it's
hard
still
goal?
Okay, that's definitely a level 1 goal, Raza.
Is that easy?
I'd say that's pretty easy.
yeah. Okay, I will
Oh, yeah,
screenshot.
shit, it could be pretty easy. Yeah.
All right, Yusjin, Gothy, you guys want to play or?
Oh, I'm thinking.
I'm thinking, but
All right, sounds good.
would not.
How about that one?
Yeah, I'd say that's probably a level 3 goal right there. You can only have 3 goals though, Raza, so you have to kick one off.
I'll do the.
Here.
I'll have these three now.
Oh, did you bring your willpower down though? Because
Yeah, so if you have 2 skills, you have 10 willpower points. You can have 3 skills, you only want to start with 7.
wait, how do you get more willpower?
Whenever John goes to sleep, everyone gets 1 willpower, but the game ends when everyone else runs out of willpower, or when John dies.
So you don't get willpower back except for when he sleeps, where you get 1 back.
Yeah.
Good to know.
So everyone's
Okay.
goal is to fulfill your obsessions, and you want to avoid getting John killed. Inevitably, their willpower will decrease. Once all the voices are out of willpower, John goes back to sleep, or John dies, and then the game, then whoever has the most points wins.
There we go.
No.
These are my 3 goals.
Oh, we got to choose 3 goals?
3 goals, generally, yeah.
I guess if
Okay.
I complete the hard goal, I also complete the
Hard ones,
medium
but
goal.
I picked one that seems like it'll be also fairly easy and could even lead up to the others.
I'm ready.
All right, Gothy, you want to give me some goals and skills, or do you just want to watch the
Nah.
chaos?
I'm not really interested, but I'm gonna log off because yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
You
you're
haven't-
gonna call it now? Nah, no, we're done D&D from now, right? Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
calling it.
This is like a game within a game.
Yeah, I was about to as well.
You want to call it right? You want to leave? I could just do it with these 3 then. No worries.
Sure, maybe we can play another round someday.
Yeah, we'll let you know how it goes.
Yeah.
All right, Fred, Raza, and Tarek. The 3 of you guys. All right, so So who wants to go first?
How about we use the dice and roll off? to
Cool.
see
Yeah,
who goes-
everyone rolls. See who rolls the highest goes first.
What
A
type of
D6
die did we
or-
roll for this? A D6?
Yeah, D6.
I got a 6.
I also got a 6.
Okay, Tarek and
Uh,
Raza roll off.
Okay, Rossi, you go first.
I got another 6.
God damn it.
I got a 3.
All right,
So,
Raza goes first. Cool. All right, and I forgot I have to actually what's it called? I have to actually DM this as Kathy. All right, so what's it called? She'll say, "Okay, Raza, so you are John. You wake up in the middle of this giant building. You're currently sleeping at a table. You don't know how you got to this table, but it looks like a giant indoor building. To your right, you see like a restaurant with a whole bunch of weird technology in it. To your right, you see another giant store filled with all sorts of weird futuristic things with medicine and cabinets and food. Directly in front of you, you see a giant room with a weird technology on it with a whole bunch of writing utensils. And to your left, you see a hallway that exits this big, large building you're in. It looks completely abandoned. You don't know how you got in here. What do you do?
I'll go to the right. What did I see on the right again?
To the right, you see a giant orange thing. You see 2 letters next to it. You see a giant A and you see a giant W. It looks like a restaurant.
I'll go to the W.
Okay, you run over to the building underneath the W. In front of you, you see what looks to be an abandoned restaurant. In front of you, there's a weird metal machine. It's kind of box shaped. You see a whole bunch of plastic screws. You see a whole bunch of plastic forks and knives, and a door leading to the back of the restaurant.
I'll get into the metal machine.
Okay, so you run over to the metal machine. You see it has a whole bunch of bright colors on it, but you know that inside this machine there's definitely a whole lot of money.
Well, okay. Can I get the money somehow?
You'd have to break it open.
Yeah, let's break open the machine.
Okay, now you have to roll for success. And because you don't have this skill, you have to make a 6 or better.
Shit. No.
4. That's a failure. So basically now everyone bets willpower to see who gains control of John.
I have 10 willpower, so...
Yeah, so basically PM me how much you're betting.
Okay, good to know. PM.
And Razza, you can also bet if you want to try and maintain control of John. Only the winner has to spend the willpower, though.
Yeah, I'll just... Yeah, I'll send you an amount.
Alright, cool. Tarek, you spend your 4 willpower. You are now in control of John. You find yourself frantically smashing this weird metal box in front of you. There's nothing. You can't get it open, unfortunately. And now you find yourself in control of John. You're in a weird restaurant. Behind you, there's a door leading to the back of the restaurant. Alternatively, you can hop back over and find yourself back in the center of this abandoned building.
Let's see. It's an abandoned building. It's a old restaurant. I'm gonna go to the back.
You go to the back of the restaurant. You see a whole bunch of old pieces of food. You see a whole bunch of buns. You see pieces of meat. You see a whole bunch of tools and stuff you could be used for cooking restaurants. You see a whole bunch of like knives and sharp things everywhere. And there's also a door here that leads out of the building.
How hungry am I right now?
You just woke up, so you're pretty. I wouldn't say you're super hungry right now, but none of the food here looks all that cooked.
Could I maybe grab some of it and see about making something up?
You want to try and cook something?
Sure.
Okay, cool. That doesn't require any. I don't think that requires any specific skill. So okay,
Nope.
You cook yourself a burger.
Cooking and medicine were the skills I chose.
Oh yeah, you literally picked cooking as one of your skills. All right, so cool. Roll me a 1d20.
A 1d20.
Oh, not 1d20, 1d6. Sorry.
A 1d6. Okay. 4.
All right, 4. That succeeds. You successfully make yourself a burger, and you also maintain in control of John.
Yum. I'm gonna eat a bit, and I'm going to see about heading outside.
All right, you head out the back of the building. You find yourself immediately there's a whole lot of sunlight. In front of you, you see this giant paved road with a whole bunch of machines going across it super, super fast. They're all zooming across this very large road. On the far side, in front of you, you see this giant lot also filled with these machines that can go really fast. Further ahead of you, you see a very large building where you see a number of apartments where people are living. You see you see a shop where people could possibly buy drugs. You see a big superstore with a whole bunch of things for sale. You see another, you see a bank, which is like a temple of Abadar, but like for money down the street. And you also see a big building where people could fill up their machines to go fast.
Okay.
It looks like it's the middle of the day right now.
Do I have anything on me to know if I work anywhere or something?
You have nothing. You are a homeless man, John.
Oh dear.
Your only goal is your obsessions.
Okay. Let's see. There's a place that works with a medicine.
You see, like a medicine store, yeah.
I'd like to go over there.
You run over there to the medicine store. You run through the front door. You see rows and rows full of medicine. You see rows and rows of groceries and other unhealthy food. There's a person in here. There's a person that's just standing behind the door. They say, "Hello, how can I help you?" It's called "Welcome to Shoppers Drug Mart."
What do I want to? What would I want to do here?
Your obsessions, Tarek.
Yep.
Read them, Tarek. Read them.
Yep. I know what they are. I wanna see if I can maybe get a job here.
You want to? You can fill out this application form.
Okay.
Okay,
Yep.
I don't think you have writing as a skill though, so you have to roll for contest.
Oh, yep. I would like to spend. Ooh, should I spend some will here?
That's the point of willpower.
Okay. I would like to spend. I'm going to spend 3 more will.
All right, you spend 3 willpower, so you roll me 1d20 plus or 1d6 plus 3. You have to get a 6.
A d6 plus 3. Nope.
You fail. Cool. All right, so you lose that 3 willpower. Test of control. Everyone bet me willpower.
Yes. I am betting this amount. There we go.
1.
All right, Razza, spend your 3 willpower. You're in control again. You find yourself in a medicine store, failing to fill out a job application. What would you like to do?
I walk back out. Right, we're not going there.
All right.
We're going back to the road.
All right, you run. You run over to the road. You see a whole bunch of machines running by at like really high speeds.
Yeah. Can I try to wave a car down?
All right, you wave at one of the nearby cars. You see a.
That's a pretty cool thing.
All right, now you rave at one of the machines. Inside, you see a human. He's behind a steering wheel. He looks at you kind of funny. You see people in the car with him, and the guy in the car looks at you and he's like, "Can I help you?"
No. Next car. I am gonna say gibberish, and I'm gonna go to the next car and see if there's only one person sitting in it.
Eventually you'll wait, and eventually, like 5 minutes later, you'll wave down another car, and it's only a single driver inside.
I want to pull the driver out and take the car.
Okay, all right. This is a check. All right, and this is relevant to your skills. So you can. So if you beat a 3 or better, you succeed. Do you want to spend any willpower on this?
I'll spend 1 willpower on it.
All right, so you have to roll me 1d6 plus 1, and you have to beat a 4.
You mean to beat a 3, right?
You have to beat a 3, yeah.
Beat a 2.
So he needs to roll a 2.
I need a 3 to pass.
So unless he rolls a 1, he succeeds.
3 succeeds. All right, cool. All right, so John, you grab the owner of this car, you yank them directly out of the car, and you jump into the car yourself. What do you do now?
We start driving. We start. I hope it's an automatic.
Just going straight?
I am going straight.
All right, you drive straight down the road. Immediately, there's a whole bunch of cars near you. There's a station in front of it. Right now, if you continue driving, you'll smash directly into the car in front of you, or you could turn it to the right and start going underneath this road, underneath a bridge.
Let's go to the right. Let's try to get onto the bridge.
You want to try and drive onto the bridge. All right, this is another driving skill check.
Oh shit. Roll.
Okay.
1d6. 5.
That succeeds. All right, you're able to drive around, and you drive yourself onto the bridge. You're approaching something called a highway.
Yes. Can I make some speed? Oh, wait. If I'm onto the bridge, can I jump around off of it to the right? You
want to turn the car and send it careening off the bridge?
Yes.
Okay. That's another driving check.
I want to spend 2 more willpower.
All right. I mean, you succeed on a 1. So no check required. Alright, Raza immediately turns the car, and the car goes careening off the side of the wall and smashes upside down next to the gas station. There's immediately people running everywhere, and John has now been hurt, meaning there's another test for control.
Oh no! So, shit, how much will do I have left? I have that
Shit,
much.
it wasn't one of my goals, was it? Oh, shit.
That was one of your goals.
Yeah,
That was actually
I have
multiple of your goals.
Yeah. I am
It says,
going to go for a... Fuck it.
And
going
Raza, you
I'm going
spending
for-
any to maintain control?
no.
Alright, cool. Tarek spends your 3 will, you're now in control. You are now you feel
have
yourself
will
highly...
left.
What?
I have no will left, by the way.
Alright, well then, next time you have to spend will, you're out then, basically.
Wait,
Oh boy.
wait,
If you lose
don't
control
we
now,
What, Fred?
Yeah.
don't we roll for control or?
Oh no, when it's a test for control, it's just a bid.
Oh, okay.
But
you
yeah,
bet-
okay, so Tarek, find yourself in control of John. You find you've horrible head wound. Your arm is probably damaged. You're currently in a car upside down at a gas station. People are looking around you, screaming the top of their lungs. You hear the sounds. It sounds like the guards are coming. What do? You see a whole bunch of injured people everywhere.
I would like to see about getting out if I can.
All right, you make your way out of the car. It does hurt a whole bunch because your arm's on fire.
Okay. My arm is on fire. Can I stop, drop, and roll to put it out?
That sounds like something relevant to your skills.
Okay. Yeah, that would that if it's medicine, then yes.
All right, roll it. You have to beat a 3.
Beat a 3. Come on. Yes.
That does it. All right, you're able to put yourself out of the fire.
Okay. There are other people hurt.
There are people around you that are hurt. You slammed your car into them. You see around, your car is currently landed on top of someone. You see it's next to this big pump, and there's like gasoline coming out of it.
Oh my gosh. I am going to see about. I want to help the person that's underneath the car.
All right, you want to pull them out underneath the car. All right,
All
right, that's another roll 1d6.
4.
All right, 4. That succeeds. All right, you pull the guy out from underneath the car.
I'm gonna get him over to a place of safety. And how is he looking? Is he okay? Is he really hurt?
It looks like it was just a random guy who was filling his car up at the gasoline store. He's looking pretty injured because the car slammed down. But you're tending to him, and he's like, what's it called? You're tending to him. He looks pretty okay. He's kind of screaming. There's other people screaming nearby, mostly pointing and staring at you.
Okay. Let's see. Shit. Oh, what do I do? Let's see. He's doing okay. People are screaming. Shit. What can I do? Fuck. I am scared. I am very scared. John is probably very scared right now.
What do we do?
I think-
You hear the sounds of an ambulance coming around the corner, followed by a police car.
Okay. I'm gonna run out and try and wave him down.
You try and wave down the ambulance. All right. The ambulance pulls over next to the giant fire that's currently engulfing the gas station. You see the people jump out of the ambulance and they start helping people, but one of them starts to shove you.
Starts to do what to me?
Starts to shove you. He starts screaming words at you like reckless driving that you don't understand.
I will say, I'm sorry. I lost control. I just want to help people.
All right, this is a convincing people check. I don't think that's one of your skills.
No, medicine and cooking are what I chose.
Okay, so you have to roll a d6.
Come on, roll a 6. No, it's a 5.
All right, test for control.
I will not bet because I'm out.
Yeah, you're out of willpower.
I have
So-
like, I used 2, I used 1, I used 3, I have 4 left.
I'm a bet.
I'm a bet.
Place beat
Yeah,
your bid.
you
for
can
the-
bet 0 if you just want to fake out the other person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actively have.
All right,
none, so-
Fred, lose 4 willpower. You're now in control. Let's call there's a man in a white suit screaming at you. You don't know what's going on. He's screaming things like vehicular manslaughter. What do you do?
Is the thing still leaking that like liquid?
Yeah, it's still leaking liquid.
Go over there and see in the car if there's any bottle. No, in the thing if there's any like bottles and stuff.
Yeah, you see a bottle that's labeled Pepsi. It's got this weird brown stuff inside of it.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it and just dump it on the ground. Just fill the can with that liquid.
You dump all the water out of the Pepsi can, and then you start pulling all of like the gasoline everywhere that's filling the car, and you put that inside the bottle.
And just start running like towards like just running towards like the big city.
You know, which part of the big city? You see a number of stores nearby. You see like a big bank. You see a hair cutting store. You see a store that sells sandwiches. You see a pub.
I'm gonna go to the bank.
All right, you run over to the bank. You start what's it called? The bank is currently being abandoned as a result of the giant car crash that appeared outside. But oh no, inside the bank you see a guy. He's standing there. He has what looks to be armor on. He's got a mace and it's glowing with electricity.
Oh dear.
No, I'm gonna try to snatch it out of his hand.
All right, is this one of your skills?
No.
All right, you have to roll a d6.
Okay, give me a second.
Do you want to spend some willpower?
We better do.
Yeah.
You
Yes.
still have 6 left, so.
Then yeah. I'm gonna spend on like 2 willpower.
All
That's,
right,
the
so
plus-
1d6 plus 6.
You have a 50% chance of success. You have to roll a 4 or higher. Oh no. Oh,
No,
Wait, what did he get? +6?
No, how many points did you spend? 2 or 6?
Oh, 2.
2.
Oh, then that's only a 3. That's a failure then. Cool. The other test for control.
Sure, I'll bet this much.
Alright. Fred?
How much do I have? How much do I even have? Let
You have
me do the
4
math.
left.
You both have 4 now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bet this much.
Alright, you both bet the exact same amount. Try again.
Ah, well. Oh yeah, what is?
Fred?
Bet
Okay,
that much.
Fred, you spend 4 willpower and you maintain control. You try and grab the mace out of the man's hand who's screaming about something like robbing a bank and reckless endangerment of property, but you don't understand any of that. He swings the electric mace at you. It hurts a whole bunch, but you're still conscious. What do?
I'm about to try to snatch it again.
You're gonna try and snatch it again? Alright, you want to spend any willpower?
He doesn't have it, does he?
He doesn't have any.
Strike
Yeah, I don't-
D6 then.
Come on, roll a
Come
6.
on.
Fred.
Come on.
Roll it for 6.
That's a
Oh,
fail.
close.
Test for control.
Oh.
I think
bet.
Raz is the only
The
person
only
left,
one
so
that
you spend
I
1. Razzie, you're in
Uh,
control. You find yourself in a bank.
He has 3 left.
Yeah, you find yourself in a bank. You find yourself next to a very angry security guard. You also got a Pepsi bottle full of gasoline in your hand.
I'll throw that away.
Alright, you toss it on the ground.
Yeah. Can I get away from the security guard? Like,
Alright,
out of
where
the
do you
way?
run?
I run towards the shopping district.
You run over to the shopping district. You see a hairstylist salon. You see a sandwich that's selling a place that's selling sandwiches. You see a post office. You see a pub.
We go towards like a mall area.
Yeah,
where
you're
they
in like it's
sell-
called a strip mall.
a strip mall. Yeah. We'll go to the strip mall. And we'll go to the probably the front desk where they sell glasses, and I'm gonna put on.
No. Which store do you go to though?
Oh, just general mall. They have that right there.
No, there's only 4 stores here. There's a
Oh.
store it's like a There's a store in front of you right now, which is a bank. There's a store over there, which is a hair salon. There's a store over there, which is like it sells sandwiches. There's a pub. You see a building right behind you across the street. You see this big gasoline store, which is currently on fire. And there's an ambulance there. And there's also the abandoned building you started out in.
We'll go back into the gasoline store. Wait, that's where I came from, right?
Yeah, so you start running back to the burning gasoline store. At this point,
Yeah.
there's people, there's a whole bunch of people there. They're all shouting. They're all pointing at you. There's the guy with the ambulance there. He's yelling at you. You don't really understand what he's saying, though.
Can I get inside? Still from the back door. I go behind the back. I go behind the back of the burning store.
You try to run into the back of the burning store. One of the ambulance guys is going to try and grab you. He says something resisting arrest. Is this...
No, it is not.
All right, so roll me a d6.
I am not getting in there. Oh, shit. I'll spend all my points, so +3.
All right.
6.
That succeeds. You
Nice.
break out of the mansion. You run into the back of the store. And in the back of the store, you find yourself in the back of a gas station. You see a whole bunch of like really old food. You see a cash register there full of monies. You see bulletproof glass. You see a whole bunch of like cheap food.
What am I doing here? Is there any like fake sunglasses stand?
Yes, there's a fake sunglasses stand.
All right, I'll put on the fake sunglasses.
You put on the fake sunglasses. At this point, you hear the sounds of police. You hear people screaming. You hear the sounds of gunshots outside. There are still more glasses.
At this point, Raza jumps up from the table and says, "I did it!" And I guess I'm waiting in the store until I die in a blaze of glory.
Alright, well, if you're waiting in the store, since you're out of willpower, the police come in just as you put on another pair of sunglasses, and you get shot in the face.
Okay.
Oh,
What the hell was your goal?
Alright, so now everyone gets to reveal their goals.
my also were. I had
And
two
how many
really-
points did you get? So if you completed a tier 1 goal, you get 1 point per time. If you completed a tier 2 goal, you get 2 points per time. And if you completed a tier 3 goal, you get 3 points.
I got 1 point because I was able to start helping people out.
That's 1 point.
But my other goals were I wanted to either open a diner or I wanted to become a head doctor, which I was trying to work towards.
Well, see, now you see why I marked those as level 3 goals.
Oh, yeah. Especially given the other brains.
I
What were
think
your-
Raza did most of his goals. How many times did
Yeah.
you do your goals?
Well, I'll let Fred go first, actually. Fred, what
Yeah.
do you have?
Fred?
First goal, just get money. Second goal, make a fire bottle. Third goal, rob a bank.
I think you did most of those things.
Did you rob a bank?
You tried.
I tried.
He started. He
My
failed.
goals were obtain glasses. Apparently sunglasses were also an option. Crash a car and drive a car off a building. And if you count the bridge as a building, then I did all 3.
I think Raza wins.
Yeah, I
it does. Yeah, yeah.
1 point in the end. I think I'm gonna have to change up my goals. I think I'm gonna have to go a bit crazier if you guys are.
You know what
Like,
this
I-
means, though? It means Raza gets to run the game next.
Oh no!
Oh no.
You need to run it right now?
Maybe next session.
Aw,
Because I would like to go to bed.
Oh yeah.
I was planning a fun one. I was thinking I might only go 3 will point, 7 will next.
I didn't
Yeah.
use one of my skills. One of my skills was vision. I didn't use
Okay,
it.
perception. Yeah, it's not really Yeah, the game is called Everyone is John. It's not quite D&D, but it's good for wacky shenanigans.
It's good. It was a fun game though. It's wacky shenanigans. I love it. It's up my alley.
I think
That's
Terry
good.
is gonna have to go and let go of his inhibitions and go for more of his like. He's gonna have to essentially go tap into his Inquisitor past to cope with that, as well as win this game at some point.
Tough opposition. Tough opposition. Though.
Anywho,
Yeah.
hope party had fun. TTYL. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go grab dinner.
Have a nice night.